In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament, not a trick but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin but the tale is true, the mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament. Not a trick, but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin, but the tale is true. The mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strong man says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament. Not a trick, but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin, but the tale is true. The mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes
We're almost done.
and a clock that
Give us a minute.
stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease.
I have 1 minute. Let's do 1
Fuck
minute
your
and then we're.
Fuck your 1 minute.
No! How dare.
Yeah, no, I need like 2 minutes. I gotta get through the ads.
Oh.
Fake. Don't mind my shit.
I'm tired. I have been out pretty much all day. You know what? Actually, let me.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna
did you
turn the
manage to
light
get the
on.
boot?
It's more comfortable, but it's bulky as fuck.
Hey, that's what you wanted.
Yeah, but it makes my leg weigh like 15 pounds more. Not an accurate number, but it's huge.
I get your point though. I had to wear one of those as well.
I never have, so this is my first time dealing with one.
You get used to it after like a week.
This is a professional operation, I swear. Bullshit.
All right.
It's never actually operational.
All right. I ran the ad and it's going to run another one in a couple minutes. I don't understand this anymore.
Bruh.
All right.
Yeah, damn it.
I am ready if everyone else is. I know everyone else is probably on their screen.
I need like one more minute.
Actually, you know what? While that minute's happening, I'm gonna. My allergies suck ass, so I'm gonna take this.
Well, as we wait, I'm going to play my idle game while I'm at this.
While I'm at this, I will also
Fair
read
enough.
webtoons. You know, the carried usual.
Would you like me to send you the idle game, Karen? You seem to like half the idle games I do.
You're gonna have to give me a minute.
Okay, I think that's good.
Just waiting on everyone else, Rakugan. And once everyone else is good to go.
Alright, there we go. I'm back. Din ain't done now.
I
whatever.
just started stream. I'm on my starting soon screen.
Alrighty. Oh, right.
We're here.
I'm going in. So professional after that.
Oh yeah.
Summer, what the fuck?
Professional streamers, by the way.
I was waiting
Summer,
for you
what
to
the
finish.
fuck?
What
What
did
the
Summer
fuck,
do?
Summer? What the fuck,
Look
Summer?
at my stream.
Fuck
and you'll be able to see.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Why is there a fucking crap ton of shit on me? Also, you could have made the nose a little bit smaller, you know? At least
No,
let me see my mouth.
It works better this way.
But I
Give me a
want to see
second.
my mouth.
Fuck
You don't need mouse tracking today. Make sure not to drop the egg. It'll be my lunch today.
God,
Don't drop the egg.
you make it sound like I'm going to have
Oh
a
my
heated
God.
temper.
What is going on here?
Egg.
Summer's all
I-
comfy and everything, and Alva is.
I hate
Alva's
you.
Alva's been
something.
beat up with Alva's been beat up with a clown nose and I'm cooking egg on his head.
I have to see this now. I have to see this now.
Summer.
This is why I love VTube collab.
Yep.
You guys need to get VTube models so we can all do VTube collab.
Belle
fucking
needs
hate
one.
you
I have
guys.
one. It's just you guys need to upgrade from. You need an additional D.
Carrying a shut. I can't stop laughing myself. God damn it.
Y'all motherfuckers need an additional
At least shrink the nose.
D. Nuh-uh.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Seabell, this is why I wanted everyone to
What do
have
you
VTube
mean?
collab for it.
I need to get a model first.
Everyone needs to get a VTube model.
Use your twit. Get us a pre-made one, Belmar. You'll be fine.
There's nothing I can do. I am in a higher dimension than the two of you.
Get a 2D model for VTube Studios, Carrion.
I
All right, is everyone here and
I
present?
hate you guys.
Yep.
Why am
Yeah.
I the one that gets subjected to this?
Because you're the only one with
Reasons,
a VTube
apparently.
model. I can't do it to anyone else because no one else has a VTube model.
All right,
Ratio.
Rakugan,
You
give
can
us a
do
10
it through
second count.
OBS.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Uh-huh.
Hello, everyone. Welcome once again to the Dredging Seal. I am your captain, the Belmar, one of your entertainments for the evening. We are joined by a lovely group for Grimoire Episode 3. Today, it is the same group as always. Going down the line, Carrion, say hello. I didn't catch that. Could you say that one more
That
time?
just sounded like you
Oh.
lost breath.
The mic cut out immediately.
You went.
I tried to do the German kid yippee, but I guess my mic peaked and didn't care. Or at least on
Bullshit.
Discord.
Fair enough. So,
That hurts.
Noah, if you
Summer,
please.
put that fucking hat down,
Hello.
Summer.
It's not for you, Alva.
Oh, do I get a hat?
And you get to hear the lovely Alva and Summer having
Being
a delightful
autistic.
time.
Fuck.
Something like that.
Summer, what the fuck you doing?
It will only be visible on my screen, but
And also mine, Masil.
no, I mean like visible why it's there.
Oh, that's fucking
Bell, you may want to
bullshit.
check my stream.
I'm sorry,
going to
Bell.
refrain. Otherwise, we still have the derailing counter. By the way,
I
We
don't
get
give a
three-
shit.
Every
Boy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Technically, I haven't derailed yet.
That's
just
fair. This
did.
never was on the rail.
Yeah, we haven't started. There is no derailing.
So, welcome everyone once again to our lovely RWBY TTRPG, episode 3. As a reminder, this is in Paradigm's RWBY TTRPG system that is free on Reddit. So, if you would like to go ahead and support the creator of this, if you find that you enjoy what you are watching. Quick note, as always, I'm going to do a quick rundown of the guidelines for the table. So, just as we have done in the past.
Yeah.
First, there will be no explicit content. However, this will be recommended as 18 plus. I will not be policing the players. That does not extend to chat. Mod discretion is in effect. We will adhere to the world of Remnant as best as we can, but we're not perfect and may miss something. So chatters saying anything like "that's not how this works" will be timed out. We are all new to this system. Mistakes will happen, rules will be missed, bent or broken, and any ridiculing of any players for doing so will be met with a timeout. Any ridiculing of the captain/headmaster will be immediately banned, as I have said so because reasons. That's actually a joke. You can just go ahead and time them out. Everyone will be timed out anyway for doing any ridiculing of any kind. Do not backseat. These characters are an extension of the players, and the players can make their own decisions. Any unprompted backseating will be met with a timeout. Chat may be read by players at their own discretion, along with fulfilling redeems, but do not intentionally distract the players or disrupt the flow of the game. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, that kind of thing. Please keep in mind that... Exactly. So please do keep in mind that, again, all of us are still relatively new to the system. We are learning as we go, so enjoy at your own discretion. And worst comes to worst, if you don't like what we do, like I said, you can actually check out this system as it is available on Reddit. So, going into... Whoops. I didn't mean to punch the mic with my notebook.
Good one.
But I did. So
Showed who's boss.
exactly, I
Do
need to show
that.
everyone who's boss. So, going to do a recap of the previous session, unless anyone has any other housekeeping things before we get going.
Nuh-uh.
Nope, should be good.
Alrighty
Just
then.
get it going.
So, in the last episode of Grimoire, we have our team descended into Lower Mistral. They were met with a black and green clad figure that was recognized as part of the largest portion of the black market activity in the area. They were brought into a hideout of the black market of which Carrion was very, very familiar with. The leader of whom has a very relatively close relationship with Carrion. And after a tense series of discussions, the black marketeer himself revealed that he had an objective for Carrion and his team that he would be having them do at any cost. Then, after being persuaded by Carrion, and with moderate bits of information being shared, be it intentional or not, the black marketeer Little Green revealed all and presented his objective to the team, which was to discover and retrieve the debtor of whom these pieces that they had previously discovered was hiding, and bring him back alive to face the noise, as it were. Through this whole encounter, tensions were high, and as they were leaving to the general area they were directed to by the black marketeer, Carrion decided to lead them to other areas to gather information. They went to I can't remember the name of the Cascading Camellia.
Yeah.
An inn and restaurant in Lower Mistral. Owned and run by the lovely Bella, who my players really, really want to.
We love her.
Yes,
We
they
want
really,
them.
they really love
Yes.
Bella.
We love her.
Shipping time. Come on, ship.
Lionheart X Bella.
Yes, everyone is in love with Bella.
Somebody get writing in
Um,
the on the fanfic right now.
Do
So
the fanfic quick.
they approached Bella for information on anything involving the urchins of Lower Mistral, the unfortunate children who have essentially nowhere else to go. As Bella is something of a bleeding heart for the children. And with some moderate information, good information having been retrieved, as well as very good food, they proceeded out with a bit of a horrifying notion. They then proceeded to Carrion's master's shop, who, as she was not in, because she was, as they were informed, she was leading a shipment of dust from Atlas to Mistral at the time. Instead, they were met by Griff, the impromptu shopkeeper for whenever the master is out, whose name Sapphire Thornvale.
Yeah.
A name which is met with both respect and fear in Lower Mistral. They weren't able to get any good information or buy anything, but there was something that one of the players took note of, saying that the shop was likely in good hands. After which the party then proceeded into the area affected by the disappearances that they had heard about, of which, after a decent amount of time, they discovered an ancient door, and not quite ancient, but an old rusty door, covered by vines and difficult to open. They then proceeded into the depths of this unknown thing, this unknown building facility, or perhaps merely a hideout. Who knows? They proceeded in. Darkness started to overwhelm them with unusual lighting, and after a series of mishaps, I'll say, they have made a decent amount of noise in a quiet old area. And after hearing an ominous ticking through a grate, we find ourselves back in the tunnels under Mistral.
There we go. Yeah. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
You guys did it. I'm proud of you.
Yay.
Fuck.
All right,
Good,
so
good subscription money to good use.
yes, I did. So as you are all now kind of understanding now the general darkness of the area, you are able to, you do keep in mind, you do have control of your tokens, but there are walls, so you are baby gated. And most of the actions that you take with your token, I will be taking as stuff that you are doing. So be responsible with your tokens.
Why?
I was over here.
What the fuck? Why am I? Why am I in the vape? Who's vaping in here?
Someone is. It's smoke carrying. Remember, no one boom.
Yeah, on the
Trying
other
to-
side of the grate. Why am I just engulfed in fucking in smoke?
I don't even see that. Everything is just bright to me.
For
So-
me, it is. I am literally just trapped in the fog.
Yes, you have discovered that there are downsides to being human.
That's not new
now-
to me.
You should be able to see some bits of darkness, unless I didn't do something correctly, in which case I apologize, that's on me. Nope, I did
Well, it could
everything
be
right.
because
You're fine.
Carrian's in the door.
No, I'm not in the
Um,
door. I'm on the other. I'm still on the side of the door with you guys.
Yes,
Oh,
you
I know.
should see a light on the lower side of the room that you're in, as well as a light to your right.
Okay.
So, Alva and Summer, being Faunus, you're able to see a little bit better in the dark than everyone. This is something that wasn't really shown very well, but being Faunus, you do have a bit better vision in the darkness. And I can explain for reasons later. Doug, you have said that your staff is aglow, so
Yeah.
you do have a little bit
I
of light
saw
around
that.
you.
It's like actually like I don't know. That's so sick.
What are these?
Yeah, so you have a bit of light around you.
Okay. I want to ask, what are these other 2 bars I have? Everyone else only has 2. I have 4.
Yes, so
I
you
have
will
4.
notice everyone can
On your
see
own character,
4
you have
bars.
4.
Yes, you can see 4 bars on your own character.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Yes, so the purple bar is going to be your barrier. A barrier is going to be something which you're going into this prepared. So that is something which you have, but it is not replenishable unless you find something which gives you barrier, be it dust or another doodad, something that gives you barrier. So once that's
Okay.
gone, it does not regenerate. Second is the blue bar. That is going to be your aura bar. That will go down the more that you use your aura, or if you take damage. So consider that your primary shield. The red is going to be what your other players
HP.
will not see. That is going to be your HP. Same thing with the yellow bar. That is going to be your capacity. So
God damn.
yes. So once your keep in mind, capacity is only applicable in combat. So it is expected of you to have already prepared everything you need. So
You guys cooked.
You cooked.
Yes,
Y'all
we
motherfuck-
had quite a bit of fun with this.
Damn, this is what happens when we have production value?
This is production value carrying.
This
Yeah,
is why I
this is
said 5 subs in the
production.
last stream.
I'm glad this
Summer
is
invested.
something.
I wanted my stream back to have production quality.
Give me a second.
I expect
Alright.
better
And my
production in
internet's
a
not
week.
shitting the bed yet.
Yet.
Alright,
Keyword
give
yet.
me 1 second. I need to put up this
Um,
sign.
Give it 2 hours and you'll start shitting the bed.
An hour? 2 hours? No, Summer. If it's similar to how my shit went, give it like 30 minutes.
Yes. And just as a side for anyone watching my stream, because Rakugan is going to be our lovely cameraman for the evening, then you will be seeing from the perspective of Rakugan and all of the other players. So each essentially light is going to be a bit more compounded, so you may not see something that the players see. So if you want a specific perspective, go ahead and visit all the other players' streams as well.
That's such a sick idea. That's so
Yes,
smart.
so
God damn.
do keep that in mind. All right, so you now find yourselves in this entry chamber. Noah, Doug, you actually, as you look through the grate, you are unable to see past the fire that you started in there.
Okay.
So you are able
Great job.
to.
I'm really proud of myself for that one.
Mhm.
And as
job.
noted at the end of the episode last week, that entire tunnel has now become unstable due to the meddling of you and Summer to that grate. So it is impassable, but do keep but you are able to still see through it, but you can't see past that fire.
Okay, epic.
But that is where
Really
you're
fucked
hearing
things up.
and because you are listening for it, then you are able to hear the ticking noise on the other side. So
Got it.
do keep that in mind.
Yep.
Yes. So also there are doors that you can see. Once you say you want to go through a door, I will let you know if it is unlocked, and if you want to go through it and go from there.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
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 All right.
That
The floor
works
is
for me.
yours.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
I hide in the dark.
Script.
So you are able to effectively hide in the dark. However, you will.
What are like? Are these essentially just like mechanical humans? Like, are they gonna be better at sensing like people that are hidden? And if they like, is this like a T-Rex's moment? Like, stay still. They can't see you if you're standing still. Like, is there some sort of? I guess is that what sort of role would I roll to know if I know that? I
So
feel
this
like
is
that's
going
kind
to
of like
be so if you want to, it's going to be very, very difficult because everything that you've read about them is essentially rumor, conjecture, but you know of them. So if
Okay.
you would like to,
It depends on the roll. If it's like it depends on the thing I'm rolling. If it's something that I'm really good at, I'll probably roll it. If it's not, I probably will make a different decision.
this would probably be I can't remember if it was expertise or not that you
I
rolled.
thought it would be
previously.
intuition because that's like what you know already. But but I
it-
I also don't want to say that because that does favor me. Like that 100% is like a skill I'm good at. So I feel weird.
So
like it's this one. The thing I'm
so
really good
I would
at.
say that this is based more on your knowledge and your studied understanding of it.
Yeah.
If you are looking at something specifically, that's intuition and investigate. So right now, because you're trying to think about what it was, or what you can think of. I would say this is an expertise, but it's going to be just a normal roll.
Okay. Let me just. I wanna. Let me. Oh, okay.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Lovely.
Expertise.
Trying to think of how I could light this bitch up with the dust that I have on hand.
18.
I'm just planning to bust the door open if I have to.
Yeah, but we can't
So-
see, motherfucker.
Me and
So
So we
Alvin
got a
can see.
door in front of us.
Me and
So
Alvin
first
can
and
see.
Fine.
So to answer for Doug,
Yes. For
you
Doug.
think about, you're trying to recall everything you can that you read about it, but there's nothing that you can recall from anything you've read, come across, or anything about how autonomous these things were. So you're unclear.
Okay.
You made noise.
I think I was more interested in like what sort of sensory mechanisms do they have? Less like I think that
again,
was really
You probably with an
Don't know.
18,
I have
you
no
don't
idea.
know.
yeah. That would
Uh,
make sense. There's no reason for me to know that, but I was
What I will say is, you know that these were these were prototypes to what is currently being made in Atlas. So you don't really have a good idea, but that's essentially it. You don't really have a good idea, is
to
what
go
I'll
in
say.
blind like this is deeply upsetting for Doug.
Understandable. All right, Carrion and Ulva, are you wanting to go through the door?
Yes. I don't care if I can't see
Yes.
shit. I'm kicking that bitch down.
I'm ready to go through that door and start bashing.
Do you test to see if it's open first?
Yes. I want.
It opens.
Yes, I would like to peek through the doorway to actually see if there's any enemies down the hallway of darkness.
So you can actually see, once you open the door, you do actually see a bit of light coming in.
Yeah, I think
With
this
your
is pretty
ability-
much why Carrie.
Go on.
What?
So,
Yes, hello.
okay, so
I got food.
once the door is open, you do actually see very dim lights going down the hallway. You don't actually have a limited amount of vision. So what you see is a very old hallway, similar to what you were just in. And it does seem like there are some metal supports keeping the structure together. It seems like it's in good condition too, so it doesn't seem like there's going to be any kind of cave-in, no matter how much damage you put into it. But you see to the far end of the hallway, and you see another door. You can't really see anything past it, but you do notice some where you are. You do see very, very faint signs of movement, of something having come through here.
Oh. I see.
And you do also remember that this was likely a spot for the urchins, a secret hideaway for some of the unfortunate children of Mistral.
Okay. Okay. Could I make an investigation check to actually check the said surroundings in the hallway and see if there's any details to know what's
Yeah,
going
I'll,
on or no?
Yes,
I would assist in that. But
both of you go ahead.
I'd like to add what is your investigation at, or my perception?
Let
is?
me
Let
me double check here.
I'd have a combination. I'd have 8 base.
My perception is 3.
What's your dis?
3.
Okay, so I'm better at this than you are.
You are better at this than I am, but still. So
That would probably be even
Roll-
better.
so roll investigation, correct?
Yes. Let's do an investigation check because you're looking at something specific.
Okay. Oh, not so okay.
What the
Not
fuck?
far off, but
We're back to the
Okay.
we're back to the roles that don't know what the fuck they want to be.
All good.
Yeah.
I got a 10 and a 1 again.
Oh my god,
So-
9 and
9
1.
and 1.
So the
Yay.
both of you are looking at the hallway. You're not really seeing. You're seeing the signs that are in front of you. Again, these are very, very plain signs. Ulva, you're more focused on seeing what's at the end of the hallway and kind of not really sure what you're seeing. It is still dim. You do still see the light, but it's very dim. Carrion,
Mm.
you're more paying attention to the door. So you're looking. Once you open it, you're taking a look around it, and you don't notice it at first, but there's a faint scratch on the inside of the door. So when you go in, you look around and you see this isn't a normal opening door. This is a sliding door. So this is a sliding metal door. So as you're opening it, it does make some noise, but you open it just enough to see. And then you look on the other side of it and you see what looks to be a scratch.
Wow.
It's a little dark, so you're not fully able to see, but you do see the scratch.
Can Doug walk towards them to try and like illuminate it with his?
Yes, you may.
You may, because I
Once you
can't
get
see
closer-
shit.
So I can move through the grate.
You cannot move through the grate. You
Okay,
can go
grate,
through
the
the
door.
door, but you can't go through the grate.
Yeah, through the door. Through the door.
Also, the grate's on fire as well. Like, it's fire in there. It's
You'll
not safe
die.
in there.
Yes. Up. Nope.
Oh.
Not that way.
Nope, not that
Not
far.
that far.
Not
Not
that
that
far.
far, Noah.
Nope,
Not that far.
Well, I didn't see. I
Uh,
can't see where everybody else is, so I don't know.
Wait.
You should be able to.
Well,
I
you took
can
it.
now. I can now.
Okay.
Only if I'm
I'm
right
like,
up towards
God.
them.
Oh boy.
It's a summer
Oh,
in
I
her
could've
fucking
gone back.
timeout corner over there.
I'm in
So
stealth
There was
right
this
now.
fucking
You
hiding.
guys don't know where I am.
Yes. So Summer is right now is unseen unless you are specifically looking for Summer. But right now it seems like you are more interested in investigating the door. Now that you're closer, Carrion, you actually see a ruddy brown. It's not rust. Then it starts to click. People went missing down here.
Okay, everyone. I'm just gonna let you know. Either we're gonna find people alive or dead down here. They're most likely dead.
What if they've been
I see.
repurposed?
Oh god.
That's a
Doug, what are you thinking?
Turned into robots.
that's a very
Oh,
good
no.
They have been
idea.
evolved.
Considering all the
No.
information we got, the fact that they might have been turned into some kind of fucking android, like we're in some kind of sci-fi movie, that seems a little. And considering that there might be some bullshittery from Atlas,
Does it seem
That's-
completely unlikely?
that's a pretty
It
good
really
idea.
doesn't.
I don't like it, but that's a pretty good idea.
I don't like it either. Hopefully there isn't anything grimly related down here either. This could go bad if there is. I don't know.
All right.
Well,
So
Yeah,
on.
no, that's fine.
No. Yeah. Let's just keep
Alright.
moving.
so
Yep.
yes. So for anyone who doesn't know who without dark vision,
Hmm.
you would likely know where certain players are. So this is primarily for Carrion. Even though you do not have vision in the dark, Noah does have a light on, and there is dim light going forward. So
Noah's got a nightlight.
yes.
Yeah.
We're good.
So but if anything, just let us know, and Rakugan will ping.
Doug's
Um,
nightlight.
All right.
Good to know.
So, do you all continue down the hall?
Yes, absolutely.
You
Yes.
shall.
Alright.
Who wants to go in first? The one that can see or the one with the flashlight?
I'm
Yes.
going in.
Well, then I guess neither. Okay,
Okay,
answer
throwing
that
carrying
question.
in. Got it.
So
I'm gonna follow Carrion right behind, I guess, since they're running in completely blind and with no way to see.
that's
I'll
fine.
be sneaking behind.
Alva can see.
Well, no, this
I can
this
see
hallway
just
is
fine.
this hallway's somewhat lit up.
Yes.
Not lit up very well, but still lit up.
It's always kinda
Yes.
lit.
Which as you start going through, you remember that this is still an old facility. There is power here, but it's very old.
Like you mean like when we're saying power, are we like mystical power or like
No.
literal
no, just like literal electricity, bro.
Yes.
Okay. You said it's an old, and I was like, oh, is it like this is an old
Magic.
facility.
Yeah. So this is not magic.
s-
This is very rudimentary mechanical light. It's not like entirely mechanical. There would still most everything mechanical does have some kind of dust in play, so it's
yeah,
not
it's like
entirely that way, but it is very mechanical.
it's some
mechanical
Thomas
light.
Edison shit.
Yes. So as you start progressing down the hallway, you go 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet further. Are you just going at a normal pace, or are you taking this a bit slower?
It's
Have it
slow.
slower, like in
slower.
stealth.
Yeah, like trying to be
Okay.
quiet.
I am following behind at their pace.
Yeah. I
Okay.
want to
Just
sneak
sort of-
slowly in.
Just sort of
So-
peer out for illumination.
So, go ahead and everyone moving. I'm
Stealth
going to
check.
say, Carrion, make a. Actually, I'm trying to think about how best to do this. Carrion, you're leading the party right now. So I'm going to go ahead and say, give me a stealth roll at advantage. Perfect.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess you know which role you're choosing.
So as you're going down the hallway, you
I like the
feel
second
you're-
23 better.
We'll go with the second 23. Then.
It's just luckier.
Yep. As you're slowly going down the hallway.
Wait, they were the same rolls too. What? There was just.
It was a
reversed.
9 and a 4, and then the other one was the same
4 and a
numbers but
9.
reports.
That's hilarious. So you think that as you're going down, you aren't really making loud footsteps. It's hard to make zero noise because of the stone,
Probably
your
echo.
shoes and the stone. But you're confident that you're not going to just be heard by anything.
I'm a master
So
at
as you
stealth.
go down, so do you mind if I just move the party
Sure.
together? Okay.
Mhm.
So
I'm a master of stealth. I know how to pickpocket.
I will follow at my own
Master
pace.
stealth.
okay.
I'm a master at pickpocketing.
So you get to here, and you notice that there's a crossroads. As you're continuing down, are you more hugging the wall, or are you just staying down right the middle?
I would
You yourself.
I would probably be walking down the middle, but the second I see a crossroad, I would immediately try to hide behind the wall.
And does everyone follow him?
I'm
Nope,
following
I
right
says-
behind.
I says go right past the crossroad. I'm just going to walk right past in the middle.
All right. So go ahead, Noah. And Alva.
God damn it,
you
Alva.
look to your left and you see it.
Oh no! Oh god! Fucking damn it!
Wow,
Why?
It's extremely cinematic that we can't see it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh yes, absolutely. You don't want to see this shit. It's fucking gruesome.
Did I?
Whatever,
Was I
don't
right?
care. I'm going in.
All right. So before you do, Alva, what you see
Seems like I was right.
slumped against the wall, near lifeless,
Small child.
in the very dim light that you see, some of the light on the opposite wall reflecting against its bronze, we'll say skin. Not skin, its shell.
Plating.
You see
Okay.
what can only be described as a bronze person or robot, an automaton. You see something slumped. It's vaguely human. And you start thinking, this is what we see. This is what we're looking for. This is what these pieces made.
Mm. I see. Can I pickpocket it?
Do you approach it?
Yes, I do approach it slowly. Slowly at first, I approach just in case.
Do you let your teammates know?
Regardless of what Alva says, I'm following him. I don't care.
Okay.
I gesture them to be careful. So,
All right.
Just be careful, guys. Be careful. I'm going in. I'm going in.
So you
Alright.
get closer to the automaton. Go ahead. Now this one, I want to make sure that everyone is having their own reaction to it. I'm not going to force one thing or another. So I just want to make
Yeah.
sure everyone is.
Like 30 feet away. I have no clue what's going on over there.
I'm so
Yes.
ready to walk around the corner.
So you're getting ready to walk around the corner.
Yeah.
I
like-
try to follow Alva, and
Okay.
I'm just staring dead, not dead
Like,
like,
I'm
Jesus.
here.
I'm just staring at the robot humanoid.
So, Alva, go ahead if you would like. Give me an investigation check.
20.
So, you're looking at this automaton thing, and you didn't take a very close look at all of the pieces that you had been found up until recently. So you're looking over this thing, and you're trying to find anything that might be loose, might be of use. You don't really see anything that really strikes you. You look at the arm, and you see it looks to be a ballistic weapon. Very basic. Very basic. But it's still something of a ballistic weapon. You see on the other side, its other arm, you see something that is akin to a blade in the arm, in the forearm. This thing is fairly rudimentary. You see a decent few of the inner parts, the inner workings of it. It looks complete but incomplete. If
I see.
the best way I can explain it is this: if you were looking at a human, this would have the tendons, the muscles, and the nerves, but you would still be able to see the skeleton through it. So it has structure to it, but it's still very. This looks like something of, like it came out of some kind of basic, I want to say laboratory, but more of a construction facility. It's very rudimentary, but it's still, you get the sense that this thing could be very dangerous if it was up and ticking.
Okay. Alrighty. After investigating if there, as best as I could I take the ballistic weapon off of it to ensure that
I'm gonna
even
come around
if
the
it
corner.
reactivates, it can't turn on with that?
So with the investigation of 20, I'm going to say no. So you
Fuck.
feel, as you try to lift and kind of take it off, you realize that it is the arm. It is the actual arm.
Hmm.
It's got like a built-in arm cannon. That's dope as hell.
I am
All right.
terrified by this.
All right. So At this point, it looks like Doug has started rounding the corner, and Summer
Yeah.
is catching up. Yes.
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 Carry on.
Yeah.
Noah, I
Okay.
will
Has
say,
the-
the moment that you see this,
Mhm.
everything starts clicking in your head. This is exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah. But it feels too easy. This is like
It's
the tip
never
of the
t-
iceberg, for sure.
It's never too easy, Doug.
If it's its arm, could Summer try and disarm it with their like engineering skills? And by that,
Could
I
I
mean, like,
try to
literally
disassemble it?
Please
dis-
do.
Like take the ballistic weapon off of it.
All right.
From my character's perspective, I just see scrap parts and I want to take them for my hammer.
Works for me. Summer, go ahead and approach the robot and perform an engineering check. I will say, I was going to say, go ahead and perform it at advantage, just because this is A, interesting, B, something that you've already taken apart.
24.
That's pretty good.
Goddamn.
As you're specifically trying to get the arm piece off, the cannon off, right?
That would be
You say
the first
yes.
thing I see, so probably.
So as you try and
Oh shit, I was one away from a crit there.
yes, you were. So you're pulling it. It's not coming off. Something is holding it together. You're not exactly sure what. But
It's such a
it
high
doesn't-
roll to not get it off. That's
But I
We
would also
cut
be
it off.
disassembling it, like taking apart.
So you can
Screws and stuff.
with a 24, you're not able to take it off of the arm. You're able to take the entire arm off the body.
yeah. Okay.
That works for me. Yeah, no, that works
That
for me.
works.
Good enough.
That's totally fine.
Could have fucking enough.
So now go ahead and
I take that over there.
so as you take the arm off of its socket, you actually notice this would be its left arm. So as you take the left arm off, you actually see the longer piece that Little Green showed you in the Black Marketeer cavern. So you actually see that piece, and as you're actually looking inside, you see the other piece that Lionheart had, right where the heart would be.
And then I jump up and yell,
Okay.
"My theory was correct. I knew it was a robot."
So we should probably take out the heart piece
All right.
next. to fully
Question:
disable
Is it
it?
completely automaton, or is it also like horror?
There's no
Humanoid.
maintenance.
So
I was right. Runs away with the arm.
with what you have right now, when with watching Summer disassemble it, it
God, I
seems
don't
to be
need it.
entirely autonomous. It seems to be entirely automaton, metal, that kind of thing.
We thank the Lord today for no meat parts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ran away with the arm and inspecting it.
Yes. So at the moment, you do have
Damn, I'm kind of pissed, Summer. I needed you to take we need you to take the heart out now.
Well, Mel, could I take my weapon out and just slash the robot down the middle to at least disable it completely?
No, that seems like a
That is a horrible idea. I'm with Doug on this one. That's not it, Chief.
Can
so just giving context, you could.
no, but please no.
Please, God, no.
Give me a good reason why I shouldn't.
Motherfucker might blow up. We don't know what the fuck is in there. You never know. It could be like some kind of suicide robot.
Okay, what about this? I use my shotgun, aim right at its core, and be done with it. Would that be better for you?
No. It's still not a.
But what if it wakes back up?
That is a little bit better. That is.
It
a
is
What if it
better.
wakes up?
It is better, but it's still not great.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, I mean, if it's Carrion saying that, you know.
Okay.
You know you
What about
shouldn't
we
be
have
doing that.
Doug shoot a grenade at it then, huh?
While I'm not paying attention, I just yelled, "Just do something about it already!"
What?
I'm trying.
We're on it, short stuff. I'd rather it not blow up
Crazy
and
odd
murder
thing to
all of
say.
us.
Well, what do you want to do? Either let it live? Because I highly doubt this thing's dead. It's a
What's the worst
goddamn
it can do?
robot.
I have its weapon. What's the worst it can do?
Cut off
It
one
could
of its
smack
legs.
us
This
from
is going
behind.
As this is going on, Alva, you do start looking at it further. So after Summer took the arm off, you're discussing this. You do start noticing on the lower half that it does look fairly damaged. You didn't notice it at first because you were still focusing on the fact that first of all, Summer took its arm off. Second off, you're seeing the piece that Lionheart gave you inside of it, basically where it's supposed to be. But as you look further and further down, it looks like it's mostly non-functional. It doesn't really look like it would be able to stand, or really, it looks like something is causing whatever mechanisms in there to be jammed up. So it doesn't look like it has very much functionality to it.
I see. Well, just to be safer than sorry, would you guys be at least fine with me cutting it from the waist down?
I
Shoot the
literally
core.
just said before he went off, cut off one of its legs, minimum.
I am fine with that. Can I at least cut both legs off at least?
Yes.
Just to ensure.
Yes.
All right. Alva, please describe your weapon as you slice through its legs.
Okay then. I grabbed the stationary weapon from behind my holster, pull it out as it immediately expands its length and shoots out its energy blade of purple light as I twirl it around in my hand before slashing down upon the robot's legs to tear it apart and
So-
separate it from its body.
So all of you hear the
Goddamn.
energetic hum of Alva's blade. Nightfall, correct?
Correct.
You hear Nightfall, and it cuts clean through the damaged legs of the automaton. As you do, the what is essentially keeping it from falling over, it starts to tip, and it just starts to fall apart. You see now on the back of it, it's almost exposed, and you see just little parts start clattering onto the floor in front of you. It doesn't look like this thing is going to be coming back. If it does.
Okay.
All right.
Carrion. You take note of this because again, you got some of the closest looks at it. If you
Mhm.
approach, you would notice something about the heart, and it would essentially
I'm
be
gonna approach.
everything that you're seeing it again and again and again. It should have dust in it. It should have dust. It doesn't.
I'm just gonna like frantically look at all the parts that have been like chopped off, like the arm and the legs and shit, and just be like, okay.
The arm's like 50 feet away from the body because I ran away with it.
What if it like runs off of people? Maybe it doesn't like eat them. Maybe it like uses
the
them as
meat
fuel.
motor, yeah.
Oh god, this is a meat moat.
That's crazy. That's crazy for real.
I didn't need to hear the term meat motor today. I really didn't.
The moment
That
I
was not
said
on
it,
my
it was like,
agenda.
oh no.
That wasn't on my
agenda
bingo
for
card
today.
to fucking say.
Well, mind you, it could be worse.
But yeah,
Someone say Lovecraftian horror. I'm going to get bingo.
I just look at it and I'm just like, where?
Well,
Like, actually, where? This thing
Monstrous
should
horror.
need dust, but I'm not finding anything. What the fuck does this thing even run on? I'm
So
just
Carrion
like,
is now frantically searching through this, trying to
I
figure
just
this
yell
out.
over electricity might be a good option.
or aura.
Or aura.
Aura could be a good option. I don't want it to be aura, but it could be aura.
What if they're farming it?
Oh no. Oh god, no.
what if they're farming it? He says.
Why? Uh,
This is not Doug's knowledge base. This is for the tech people to guess.
it
guess.
sure ain't.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, it is a mystery to you.
This is for the nerds. I'm gonna start I guess I'm gonna start like I don't know. Can I like? I want to say like tie it up almost in some way, like pack it.
If you would like, you can take some of the parts because everything there is, first of all, you can recognize that it is decently old, and second, it's still a historic thing. This is proof of
What?
something that existed that is no longer rumor.
Okay.
So
Uh,
you can take pieces if you would like.
Okay,
This is
gonna-
kind of
and it's not
derailment,
bad
but
made.
like this is kind of derailment, but I'm just like responding to Rakugan not as Carrion the character, but Carrion as like the RWBY historian here. Technically, Aura isn't an energy source, you're right, but there is one piece of machinery that has basically an artificial aura to a degree, being Penny, which, to be fair, after my history project, I do know that the Penny project in Atlas would have already been. Yeah, no, it would have been in the time point that we are in. It would be going on, but it wouldn't have like definitive results yet. They'd still be like in the testing phase or whatever. But yeah, aura is not an energy. Just like as like a general rule of thumb, there's only one exception to aura being put into machinery,
And that is Penny.
and that is Penny.
Yes,
Everything else runs off of dust or electricity.
She's also the
Aura
one
is not a power
exception.
source.
She was also
Aura
the
is
one
not a power
exception
source.
to no revives.
Yeah, and especially in the play, especially in the part of like time of RWBY that we're in, we would not have found out yet, or that
Yeah.
wouldn't even be known. So yeah, but it could work off of electricity, so I'm gonna test that.
Actually,
It's disarmed. It's dislegged. I can do what I want with it now.
Carrion
You
and
definitely
Doug.
can.
Carrion and Doug,
Mhm.
That
go
sucks.
ahead. Give me an expertise check, just a straight expertise check.
Oh boy.
18. Fuck. I got a 1.
Yeah, I gotta open that window.
I got above average and a
Expertise.
1. That sucks. Okay, mine is just better
Well.
anyway. Even
Okay, so
Damn.
both of those rolls,
Yeah,
you're just
expertise doesn't-
thinking. Sorry, say again.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Okay, so someone says aura. It can't be an energy source. It can't be an energy source. Electricity. It would be dust, though. It would be dust. But you just can't think it. You know it has to be something. But there's just that hole just does not You just aren't able to fit the piece in. Noah, or Carrion, you feel like you think you might know, but it just keeps evading you. Some idea, it just keeps evading you. But you know this is not conventional.
All right.
So you now
Okay.
have so unless you want to do anything else with the automaton, you do have 2 other ways that you can explore.
Mm.
I'm gonna bundle up the automaton. And make sure that we're carrying that out. My
Yeah.
priority right now is to probably get this to Lionheart, to be honest.
Yeah, I
so
run
we
back
can
to
get
where the fire is
experts looking at this.
and start working on the arm. Try and disassemble it more.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me an engineering check. So
That is a 10.
Wow.
you keep trying to disassemble it, and you're getting little pieces off, but the arm is still intact. You're starting to notice that even with that roll, it seems like these pieces were not designed to ever come apart.
I'll get them apart one way or another.
That's
Just
crazy.
bash
So-
it.
You, I'll
That
say
was going
this.
to be
with-
my response. Like,
Does that
can I
mean it's
take
like-
my hammer and just smash it?
Okay, well, I was gonna say maybe that means that they were like made all at one time or something, like they were cast together. But that obviously doesn't make any sense because we know that the parts were shipped in here.
Yeah.
Mm,
You know that the parts were smuggled in, yes, but you don't know how they were constructed.
And I
Now
take
that
my
you have it right
hammer-
in front of you, you could investigate further to try to
was-
determine that if you think that it's valuable information. But you are also gathering it up, and you know that you're still moderately on a time limit, but you're currently. But that's up for you.
I'd like to just get out of here with this. I'm gonna I think maybe start heading out.
I'm just gonna be
Can I
like,
take
all
my
right.
hammer-
There's clearly
Yeah,
more
no.
info.
There's more.
Can I take
But
my
we
hammer
have
and
evidence of
smash
what's
the
down
arm
here.
like I'm hammering a railroad spike?
We have
Summer
evidence
with
of
a
what's down
10,
here.
I'm going to say that with a 10, most of the you're starting to get really, really frustrated with these. So if
Yeah,
you
that's
do
why
want
I'm
to
just smashing it.
if you want to smash it, go ahead and give me an engineering check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Want to be a gnat.
12 for my hammer. And 13 for the engineering.
So with the 13 and the 12, you hit it with the hammer, and it is now unrecognizable. You can see little pieces here and there, but whatever was making up that mechanism of the gun is now almost dust. It is bent scrap metal. None of it is usable anymore. Everything that you see in front of you, it is useless. Even
Damn.
as something that could be scrap, it is useless scrap now.
Damn, Summer. How could you?
That doesn't mean
ruin
it's
such a
useless because
good
it can still
ballista?
be melted back down for other parts.
Oh,
You can.
cool.
So if you want to keep it, you may.
I do
But
keep it.
just know that it's essentially unusable scrap in its current condition.
I will keep it.
Okay. So, now you do have 2 ways to go. Like I said, you do have the passage above you, and you do have the passage to the left. Noah, you would notice that a lot of any kind of markings from small feet would
Mhm.
be going to the passage above you, and very, very little going to the left. Just because you're on high alert right now, that's how you would notice anything right now.
Makes sense. All right, Kieran, as leader, where do you think we should go, up or left?
I'm gonna say.
So
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna move. I'd probably move out the way that we came in. Is that
Why?
good? Because like we got a body, we should go back, research it, and then make a better plan. We literally, it was like go in here, figure out what's going on. It wasn't go in here and stop what's going on.
Have you seen any enemies yet? I see
Yes,
nothing to
I
stop
have.
us from going forward.
Yes,
Can I go
we
in and
have seen an
smash the body
enemy.
like I did with the arm?
No, I have it.
The body?
Yes.
That we-
Yes.
So
Ah.
Noah would have collected as many usable pieces that he could carry right now. So the head, I imagine the heart that matches the one that's already in
Yeah.
your bag. You wouldn't be able to carry everything, but you would be able to carry enough to show proof of its existence.
Yeah,
Smash
and
whatever he
enough to
isn't
try and
carrying?
Learn something.
It's all pretty well in pieces anyway, so even if you did smash it, it wouldn't do much. It would literally just be another pile of scrap. So it's already a pile of scrap. You would just make it a flatter pile of scrap.
So it's just like a bunch of gears and scrap pieces, but like usable pieces?
Anything is usable to a trash panda.
Okay, well, I picked those up too.
Sorry, I'm not calling you a trash panda. I'm just letting you know anything is usable to the right person. So go
Exactly.
ahead.
She
are
acts
at
like a
that
trash
point.
panda, so you know what?
She really does. You might want to call her a trash panda.
Doug, keep note of what you have. So you would
Yeah.
have
I'm
you
just putting my
probably
stuff
have-
under the assets tab to keep track of it.
yes, that'll work. So I would say you probably would have picked up the head, you would have picked up the forearm, and you would have picked up the heart. So those are going to be the main pieces that you would be able to carry. Everything else is pretty much just other pieces. Those are going to be the important ones that you see.
Cool.
So at this point, the body is essentially non-existent. You took everything that it would probably have, aside from the legs, which are slightly singed. But even then, they're useless. Useless.
I would still take the legs and all the random scrap.
I would say you wouldn't have enough space for it, unless you, just because those pieces were the pieces that were together. So like any of the legs, but you could take a decent amount.
I can just pile it on my hoverboard.
You
Fair.
could.
That is something you could do. So if you pile it on your hoverboard, you can pile it on your hoverboard.
Okay, I pick up whatever I can and then I pile the legs on my hoverboard.
We may not have came in here with a plan, but clearly there's more to find here. And on top of
There's
that,
always more to find.
if we never know, there's probably more of these fucking bots fucking hanging around. So I feel we should stay, and I'm gonna say go to the left.
I feel like we should
Go
leave.
to the left. Got it. Also, Bill, out of curiosity, for my semblance,
Can they not see that I'm leaving? Can they not see that I'm leaving?
You can go bye-bye. We're still investigating.
No, I'm not leaving yet.
Yeah, fuck. Anyway, Mel, I was wondering, can I absorb shadows whenever and keep them stored for my semblance for later, or no? Or can I only do that during combat?
I think you would be, it would primarily be in combat, but you would still be able to absorb some shadow, but it would have to be absolute shadow. So anywhere that doesn't have any light attached to it. For you, it would be, you would be able to tell the darker parts of wherever it was. So, right now, I would say, you wouldn't have a decent spot right now, but if you came in, if you went closer to where you came in, there were some dark spots close to the door, but you would have to close it to try to absorb some shadow if you wanted to do so.
Okay.
Can I try and open
Thank you
this
for
door?
answering.
So point of order. Alva, do you want to go and try to utilize your semblance? Store it for later.
Depending-
So as it was.
I do wish this a store for later.
Okay. So that
So-
wouldn't take very long. So I would imagine, as long as you can. So if you communicate that, you may do so.
I would
Carrion
definitely.
and Doug, what would you be doing?
I would try to see if there's anything like past the door. Like, wasn't there like a grate or some shit that I could see through the door? Or try
No.
attempt to? Oh, okay. Then
So the grate at the beginning of in the first room that you were in, it is destroyed and you can't see anything through it because there is now a fire that is blocking any kind of light. Any kind of visual on the other side, I should say.
all right, I'd still be trying to like sneak around, but I'd be close to the door.
Which door? There's 2 doors.
The one to the north, one to the west. The one to
West.
the west.
Oh, the one I'm
Okay.
we're going to try and open.
Yeah.
Doug, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna follow like right behind.
Okay.
Summer,
Okay, guys,
I guess
I'll be
I'm
right
probably gonna be
back.
weighed down by all the heavy fucking stuff that's on me.
So, Alva, for expedience sake, I would say that you probably would have been able to get that really quickly, and you can
They come right
absolutely do
back.
that. No issue.
I got them.
Just something you would already think about that ahead of time while you were in there. You probably would have thought about that ahead of time.
Right.
That's the only free one.
Yeah, okay, well, thank you, I guess. Well, mind you, I'm not even entirely sure how many shadows I can even hold right now, so I only have
All right.
set as 1 max currently.
All right.
Oh, boy.
So, Summer, as you try the door, it opens. And you start.
She runs right fucking in.
Right in.
Well, there she go. Oh, another door.
All right. So, do you all follow? As
Yeah.
Yes.
Summer runs in?
Yeah.
I
Um,
stick to the wall.
So, you see a few things. First, on the left, on the right is is a wall that looks exactly like all the other walls. On the left, it's unusual. It's almost like a mirror. And you see it, and it's just reflective. It's almost crudely reflective, but it's reflective. And Summer has already found the grate.
Time for
that-
round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh god.
Electric Boogaloo, go.
God damn it.
It's Summer. She's 3 apples tall. She wants to go do the Electric Boogaloo. What do you expect?
If you want to try to destroy this grate too, I won't stop you.
Oh God.
I grab it and try and pull it off.
I
Okay.
don't even know what to do at this point.
go
with these
ahead.
guys.
See, go ahead and give me
Force or grapple?
force.
9.
9.
Okay. You start pulling. You hear it doesn't move. But you do get the sense that it could be removed.
Okay, I continue trying.
All right,
Almost
so
a
as you
critical
can-
fail, yeah. Sorry.
As you continue to try, first off, you get a bad feeling. You're not exactly sure why. It's a familiar bad feeling. And as you keep pulling, on the door to your left, you start hearing tick. You start hearing this ticking noise. But it's not just one. And you start listening further. It's not just two. And it's almost as if there's a lot of ticking coming from that room to your left.
From my character's perspective, I would not have been paying attention, and then when I heard that, it would have scared me. I would have dumped the legs and smashed the door with my hammer.
Smash the door with your hammer.
Yes.
Okay.
you're-
can
Would
I put my
would we
shotgun?
hear the
So
ticking
like, you're
back
not
here?
like clumsy. You're just like an actual liability. Like
Yes.
like,
She
do
is a
you have an-
liability.
She's
do you have an
autistic.
important- Do you have like an important
Very.
dad or something? Like why? Like you probably shouldn't be a hunter.
I'm a hunter for the express purpose of testing my hammer.
Does anyone
then-
want to try and stop her? I'll give you
yeah.
an
Nope.
opportunity.
I still
What do
want
you
to
do
put
to
my
try and stop her?
shotgun.
I don't really know. I feel like I'm too far away to do anything. Like if I wasn't so far
Would
away,
I be
would
hearing
try
the
to
ticking
grab
from
her,
back
but there's
here?
Nothing I can do.
It would be difficult to hear it, but with what's going on and you kind of seeing Summer's reaction, you would get the sense that something is up. So I will say in this moment, you may make an intuition check to try and listen to what she's
Already on
hearing.
it. 22. Lick my balls. Almost a critical success.
You hear the same ticking noise.
Wow,
you hear
you
it
got-
very distinctly.
You did a good job hearing, Carrie. And
I
now
would
do something
instantly
with that.
run up to
And-
Summer and tell her to bust down the door.
What is
That
your
was my
movement?
plan.
What,
Oh, wait.
Carrier,
Do it.
what is your movement?
Oh, I would be here. 20.
Okay. Noah.
I would still
Yeah.
tell
You
her.
would-
I would still tell her from that distance to break the shit out of that door.
I assume I assume Doug was trying to be shouting the opposite.
Yes, but
But before you-
obviously nobody's gonna listen to me.
Yeah, before you even yell it, I'm already in the
Absolutely not.
position to smash the door down.
Sorry, old man, we ain't listening.
All right, go ahead. Swing your hammer.
18.
Go ahead and roll the damage on the hammer.
11.
Oh my lord!
That door is demolished.
That door should be fucking.
That is a crit.
Summer,
Oh god.
That's crit
As-
damage.
as you destroy this door, this sliding door,
It just flies off its
Inside.
hinges.
you
Oh,
see,
no.
not from your perspective, you see
Would the flying door
9
have taken out at least
yellow
one?
glowing eyes. 9 sets of yellow glowing eyes.
I'm gonna start setting up for a long
Immediately
range
s-
shot.
You may. You see 9
Roll
glowing sets of eyes immediately trained on you and approaching. So everyone
Can the door
has...
have taken out one of them at least?
No, it was too far away. So,
Aw.
with that, I'm going to need everyone. Please go ahead and roll initiative.
You got it.
what do we roll for initiative?
So initiative is going to be oh shoot, I had that. I had it right here. Okay, initiative is actually I think there is just initiative.
19.5.
There's a roll. There's a roll for it. I'm looking for it real quick.
Yeah, I just did it.
Oh,
Where
where
is
is
It's
it?
in the actions. It's in the actions.
I was about to say I'm
Oh, there it is. There
positive
it
it's
is.
in actions.
Ah, there it is.
Okay.
I don't know what I got.
So
I got a 21.4. 21. Yeah.
17.4.
All right, so
Okay.
I'm the fastest here.
I'm the slowest.
okay, so I am just going to I think so, Rakugan. Actually, I think I do.
Are you guys good at ice skating?
No.
I am.
What about you, Summer? Oh wait, no, you have a hoverboard. You don't care.
I have a hoverboard and I throw my hammer.
Yeah, so you don't give a shit. Okay.
Okay.
Then I've got an idea.
What's the idea?
I'm gonna freeze the
God.
floor.
Oh, lovely. Make the robots slip on their ass.
That's the point.
Okay.
I'm going to make it as hard as I possibly can for them to get to us. So that way Summer's got a hoverboard, so she can very easily just maneuver around them. She doesn't give a
Alright.
fuck. Alva, you should be able to do so. Should be able to ice skate, and then I
Yeah.
want what I've got here is Summer can just fight like normal. She's got a hoverboard. She doesn't give a shit
I
about
do have
me
a
freezing the
question
floor.
about my hoverboard. Would my hoverboard give me any extra movement at all?
I'm going to say
I would think no. I think it would get
No?
rid of like any like you know how like there's like harsh terrain or some shit in like
it
D&D.
would remove any kind of harsh terrain while you were riding it. Yes.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I was thinking.
You would just need to be aware.
Okay.
Okay. So all right, I think I got an idea. So what we can do is I got like a little formation. So me and Alva can go in. I'll freeze the floor. Both of us will be aware of it, so it shouldn't be too bad. Summer can just do whatever the fuck she wants. I want Doug to be on long range support.
Okay, that's the plan.
Doug will be in Doug will try to stay away from the door, just shooting in from there. Me and Alva will go in. Summer will do whatever she can. So what I'm gonna do is, for my turn, I'm gonna use a minor action. I'm gonna activate my semblance dealer's choice. So what that does, everyone, now everyone's gonna know what the fuck our semblances do. So
Yep.
my semblance is called dealer's choice. I have a resource of 8 cards. Basically what I do is I can use a minor action to take whatever dust I have on hand, or one of my active kinds of dust, which is all of them, and then fuse them into using as many cards as I fuse dust. I can fuse them into one card for an effect that I can keep. So let's see. I'm just gonna set this up for later. So I'm gonna use a minor action to set up a lightning and ice card.
Oh, you know what'd be sick is that you could ice, and then I could hit it with my explosive and turn the ice into water, and then you could lightning. Or is that your plan?
That could be an idea.
That could definitely be an idea.
Alright.
Wasn't the
So that's my
original idea, but
That's
it's an
one
idea.
minor action. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use another minor action to move my 20 feet up towards the door. And then, I don't know if this was a minor action or a major action, it doesn't matter. I'm going to put my hand on the floor, or put my hands on the floor and freeze the floor in front of me.
So, what area of the floor is
Towards the
iced?
robot. Towards the robots.
Is it a cone or is it a or is it just an area that you designate?
It's an area. I was assuming I can roll and we can see, like, do like a dust check or something, and then we can see based on the roll how much gets turned into ice.
All right, so go ahead and give me a dust check then.
You got it, Chief. 16. Fuck.
So 16. Go ahead. Designate three squares. 2x2 squares that you want covered in ice that are connected with each other.
Okay. So 2x2 squares would be. How do I ping shit?
Hold left click,
Or you can right click.
or you can right click.
Okay. So. Okay, basically what I'm gonna do is the 4x4s starting from here. So that are 2x2s, and then basically just go in a straight line from there.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Oh, what-
basically that.
If I do this, are you able to see it?
Well, what did you do?
I moved it to a different layer. But are you able to
see it.
still see the square?
I can't see shit.
I can see a
can
green
see it.
outline.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Yes. So. So you want that square, and then do you want then ping the next one?
Okay. It would just go in a straight line from there. So
Straight line. Okay.
it would
Forward.
be the next corner, the next top left corner would be here, and then the next top left corner would be here.
Okay. So say those.
Yes.
Those are now.
Ice.
They have icy dust.
Hmm.
Okay.
So yeah, those are basically just a solid ice floor now. And
Okay.
that would be my turn.
I was about to say, Bell, you could have used effects frost to make this more interesting.
Oh right, there are effects, aren't there? Am I?
Boom. Mind you, I'm not entirely sure how these actually work.
Oh, they
Oh,
actually,
I
that's a good
think I
point.
think they're just like gifts to like. Yeah,
They're just attack effects. They don't actually go on the board.
yeah.
Sad.
I don't think
That
there's
would have been so
actual
much
effect.
better if it actually stayed.
Yeah.
Yes. Alas,
Alas.
still very
Okay, now.
useful. Yes.
Still
Now,
cool and
Noah?
useful, but yeah.
We can use this later.
All right. Next, if that's your
Actually,
turn.
yeah, that
Doug.
would be my turn. But I'm just gonna put my capacity to 9 now, so that way.
Yes.
Okay, Doug. Doug is gonna shoot a long range shot in through the grate, I guess.
Through the grate that Summer's in front of.
Yeah, through the grate that I am in front of, which you would be shooting me.
I mean, I guess can I delay my turn until after Summers then?
You can do a held action to attack through the grate if Summer moves.
I will be
I-
moving.
You will be?
I will be moving.
Okay, then yes, I'll hold my action.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else with your other? Do you want to do either any other minor actions before you?
Guys, what do you think? I don't know.
But what does the grate have to do with anything? I'm just curious. Like the grate that Summer's near.
Yeah.
Just
Wait,
bash it
oh,
open.
All of the
Sorry,
enemies
is
are
it-
to the left,
all the enemies are
not
to
through
the
the
left?
grate. Not through
The
the
enemies
grate.
are to the
Through
left,
the
not
door.
through the grate.
Okay. So where's the ice?
The
so
ice
the ice is marked with
the green
Ice
outline.
is from here to
Okay,
here.
none of the enemies have. Okay,
No,
none of
sadly
the
no.
enemies are even on the ice yet.
No, not yet.
Okay, I guess with my minor action, can I do? I don't know. Can I maybe assist Summer to move that grate in case we need to like a path to retreat? We could retreat down the grate, and it's like
I'm not going
point.
after the grate.
Okay, okay. And
So if
I
you want
have-
to, so you are able to hold action for practically anything you would like, be it a skill
Yeah.
check or an attack. But it would be you would have to designate what triggers your action.
I guess once the if any of the like automatons advance onto the ice and like I guess slip and fall or if they're held up on the ice, then I'll launch my like my explosive onto the ice. That's
Okay.
sort of what I'm waiting for. Like right now, if I shot an explosive, it would just I mean, it wouldn't really help. It would sort of cancel out Carrion's ice.
Okay, so I am being corrected. You would just need to specify what. You don't need to specify what the held action will be or what the trigger is. So you can just specify that you want to hold your action.
I
and
want
then
to
go
hold
from
my
there.
action.
Okay. So consider your action held.
Oh, also,
Oh,
Noah,
yeah.
you also have to move back
Yeah.
to where you were because to move is also a minor action.
It's a minor action, but you can still hold your action after moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll move. That'll be my minor action.
Okay.
And then you're holding your action.
Yes.
Summer.
Okay, what I do is I use fast response machinery to transform into sniper form for free.
Okay. All of the stuff
I-
that you had on your hoverboard is now clattered onto the floor.
I know. Well, it clattered on the on the floor beforehand because I transformed into the hammer and smashed the door down.
That's fair. Carry on.
Then I spend a minor action. I move. 1 second. I move to here. I spend 1 capacity. So I'm at 3 capacity right now. I move to here. And then I shoot this guy with my sniper.
All right. Go ahead and give me a ranged attack.
Additional form attack. 23.
All right. Go ahead and
6. That is a
6.
crit. That's a crit damage.
Some are pulling out the crit.
What do I do for crit again?
All right. So for I don't think it would be a critical if it was on the attack. So did you roll a critical on the attack? It was a 10 and a 3.
No, I did not roll crit on the attack, but I rolled crit on the damage.
I don't believe anything happens on the crit on the damage. I believe it's just so max damage is
Max damage is
maximum
not-
damage. So 6 you just deal 6 damage to the one
To this guy.
to that one.
Also, I did make sure I am within range of my sniper. I am 85 feet away from the guy.
Yes. So you as you set up and you line up the shot, I assume it's a fairly loud thing. So
yeah, it's a railgun. It's well, the shot itself isn't loud, but the impact is loud.
So you fire off and you hear a "Phoom," and it goes right through the middle of the automaton. So it goes right through. You can actually kind of see from your perspective, it just left a hole. And it is now staggering, but it is still up.
Okay, I still have one more action. I'm allowed to attack again, right?
I believe you have that is something
I
that
used
you're-
1 minor action and I used 1 major action.
Yes. I don't think there's anything saying that you don't have the ability to attack twice. So major is 2 actions? I thought it was 2 majors and 1 minor. I will defer to the okay. So I will admit when I am wrong, because Rakugan was perusing as much of the rules as I was building things. So from what it seems like, it's apparently 2 major action and a minor action. No, I thought it was.
Yeah, wasn't it 2 major and 1 minor, and an attack takes
It's
1
two
major?
It's 3 actions that can be anything between like 3 minors, 3 minor
Anything
actions.
from 2 major and 1 minor to 3 minors.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says right here, you may only perform 2 major actions during your turn unless otherwise stated by a special rule or effect, which you only have allocated of 3 action unless set by DM.
So I'm allowed to attack again.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think because you, if you move, because that's a minor action, you would not be
Yeah.
able to.
But I still have two
Unless
major
you're-
actions. Still had two major actions because I used one minor action to move 20 feet, and then I spent one capacity to move an extra 10 feet.
Okay.
So I only used one minor action to move.
Okay. If I'm not missing anything, then I will say yes.
Because I did check that beforehand, and you can use expend one capacity to increase your distance traveled during your move action by up to 10 feet.
Yes. So let me. I will
And
defer to
And
the.
I'm not disarmed, so it does work.
So yes, I will defer to the to what was said before for the action usage. If I'm not missing anything. So yes.
Okay, and since I have over-engineered, I can do a charge attack with one major action.
Okay. Go ahead and I believe charged is you expend. You have to expend something, correct?
I think it's expend
to do
capacity.
so.
You may
Yes.
expend up. No, it says you may expend up to 3 capacity to increase your attack by X D2.
D2? You just flip a coin?
Sorry, it's you get charged is you gain boost. And then
No,
boost
charge attack,
is.
you may expend 2
Oh, yes,
major
yes,
actions
sorry.
to perform a melee, ranged, or thrown weapon attack as a charge attack. When declaring you are performing a charge attack, you may expend up to 3 capacity. Increase your attack by XD2 and any damage where by XD2, where X is the amount of capacity expended. Your charge attack and damage are performed with advantage.
Okay. So
And
then,
I do not get rule of cool crit 3 with it as well. But we have no rule of cool, so that doesn't matter.
Okay. So go ahead.
I do ranged attack, so that's 1 capacity. I expend 1 capacity, so that's an extra D2. And then I do attack with advantage. That's a 22.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the
then
damage.
Damage is a 3.
Okay. So
And
You-
I'm attacking the same guy.
same guy. Okay. So you fire the
I am aiming for his head this time.
you do just barely miss the head, but you do still hit a significant portion. So where you would hit the head, you aimed a little low, but it clean cuts the head off.
Hit him in the
And that
hit him in the
one-
neck.
And it you see that one. Whoops.
No,
No attention.
you made him
you see it-
vanish.
You see
You
it
turned him into
clatter
a
to the
weather
floor,
report.
and any light in its eyes just go dark. So you see it just clatter to the ground. Because you were able to let me see here. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Because I want to make sure I'm doing rule of cool right. Wrong one. I wish that I had these better handled.
Oh, I also didn't. This doesn't matter because I rolled very high with my first attack. But since I used fast response machinery, my attack should have also been advantage.
Okay. It's still dead.
Yeah, that I said
It's
it doesn't
very
matter
dead.
now because I also rolled very high on my first attack, and it's also dead. But
It went
I
from
just need
dead
to
to
remember
very
that.
dead.
It says dead.
Yes. So, okay. So I will say, as it clatters to the ground,
And then at the end of my turn, since it's not once per turn, it's for each thing I can do it I transform my thing into my hoverboard.
Okay, that's fine. So now you are more mobile again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
because I can use fast response machinery to transform into anything I haven't transformed into that turn.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can only do it once per turn.
With fast response machinery, I believe you can do that multiple, but that
I'm checking
It's-
real quick.
It's one free. Never mind. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was
okay.
about to say because I have it. I would love to do that.
Okay.
That would be pretty fun. All right. So,
Okay. So
that ends your
it's my
turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
It is now the automaton's turns.
Whew, okay, now
Um,
here's where it gets interesting for
yes.
me.
So, very interesting.
Bullshit, go.
So, each of them is going to perform a movement, and
How does ice physics work?
so, essentially, I don't know if it's specifically ice, but I think it would apply chill to anything that steps in it. But normally I would think that it's. I clicked the wrong tab and I saw the hat, Summer.
It's Swipweed.
I've been waiting for you to
Long
see.
enough.
I've had you had the hat
Long
on
enough.
the entire time.
I missed it.
You're a
This is why I
dainty
said you should
little. You're a
probably
dainty.
look at my stream at the start, Belmar.
You're a
I
sophisticated
was
lady,
so
Belle.
focused.
You're a sophisticated
so-
lady.
I'm quite sophisticated, didn't you know? Okay.
Oh god, not Belle.
Yeah, and and there's flowers falling off the hat the entire time too.
All right. So, does the ice dust apply chilled to anything under its effect? That's a question for you, Carrion.
Wait, what? I zoned out. I'm not gonna lie.
Do's the ice.
Okay, so so I will say that you set down basically the squares of ice. So I will say it will be I'll say that anything that moves over it does have its movement speed reduced by 5.
Okay.
By 5 units. That's essentially what I'll say.
How would it work for us if
Same
since
deal.
we're okay?
So
Except me on my hoverboard.
except essentially anything that would be considered difficult terrain. I will say, movement speed is reduced by 5. That isn't something that is explicitly stated in the rules, but because of the nature of if you're trying not to slip, then you're going to be more careful on it. So it just reduces movement speed by 5. If you had caught anything in the ice, I would say it would then apply chilled, but you have to catch it in it. So, now is the knights, the automaton's turns. I say turns, but it's more like turn. Let's see. So this is going to happen in 2 steps. 1, things are going to move, and then something is going to happen second. And let me just make sure here.
You got this, Belle.
Yes. So, you see that most of you just see generic movement. But some of them are in light, so you do actually see. So you see one move there, and then you see another coming out of the shadows, and then you see another coming from around the wall, and you see another, essentially lining up. You see them start to get into some kind of formation, and you hear just a lot of movement, and the ticking noise, the tick 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 of their mechanical hearts, starting to essentially just starting to almost overwhelm you, as they continue to move. Now that they are engaged, you can understand almost what it was like for anyone who would have been down here.
That's way more than 9.
That
Some
is
bad
way more than
vibes.
9. And I'm trying to make sure I'm not moving in ones that have already moved.
Hmm.
I don't
So
think we moved that one or that one yet.
okay. So they would move. I wouldn't say they. Essentially, you see them trying to get into some kind of formation, but right now it's very, very loose with how everything is. So let me see.
This is actually perfect because both me and Noah have AOE stuff.
I could make.
So
I could do some shit.
So can I. Mind you, what is the range of a shotgun again in this?
it's either close. Close is
close.
15.
It's close.
Oh, I really don't have much range on this thing. Oh, fuck, I might be screwed.
Carrion.
What is medium range again?
Yeah.
Medium is 30 feet,
Okay.
which
Yeah. What up?
this one is 30 feet from Carrion. Carrion. And Doug, you actually see it raises its left arm up, and you start seeing the ignition of its arm cannon, and you see it lights up all in one, and you hear a very faint zzz, and then Carrion, go ahead and
I
give
have a
me
question. Is there any chance that instead of shooting off my rocket, I could go and like help Carrion? Like I could, I don't know, defend for them because I have a very high like parry and very high like defense abilities.
I would say if you want, I didn't hear you say you wanted to fire off your cannon.
Well,
so if you
I want to do that. I was going to do that if any of them like slipped on the ice, but
Okay.
so I was just sort of holding back.
Yeah, he was still holding his action.
You are still holding your action, and you can designate whatever it is. So if you would like to,
But then again, I also am upset at Carrion for rushing in, so I might just shoot the rocket.
so as it's starting to fire, you would rather shoot the rocket because Okay, so you.
And I actually can I make like I don't know like a grapple on Carrion or something and pull him to the ground. Like I would rather do that, and then maybe we'll have some momentum and like can move backwards, and have them slip on the ice, and then I can shoot my rocket because the ice has done like nothing so far. So like
because how far you are right now from Carrion, I would say no.
Yeah, you would have to be right next to him.
Okay.
I would say you could try to manipulate who the target is, but it seems pretty fixed right now. But I will leave that to you. Actually,
I'll
it's a
have
good
it. Yeah,
point.
I'll have it.
Do you have Aegis up, or is it? You don't have an Aegis, do you?
No,
They don't. No, I'm the only one with Aegis.
Then I would say you wouldn't be able to do anything with or the defender specialization. Sorry.
No, but I should probably take it. I went for a more intellectual build.
Okay, so I would say no. But if you wanted to use your held action, to do something to
Yeah, I
manipulate.
definitely do. I wanna. If I'm gonna use my held action, I'm gonna probably shoot a rocket off into like. How do I ping? Can I ping?
Yeah. So you can.
Right, you can hold left click to ping, or you can right click to ping.
Like into here.
Okay. What is the range of your ranged weapon?
It is long range.
Long range?
This would be the
Um,
farthest that you can shoot. This is 60 or 55.
that is 60.
That is
So
60.
I would.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
shoot
So
there then.
you shoot there.
Like
and
exactly there.
Okay. And this is explosive.
Mhm.
And high explosive does what?
Think let me grab think it just makes it so they take damage in the area around it.
Okay, so it's primary damage and splash damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
Basically, what I want to try and do is, as you shoot the rocket, I toss up the card that I made with my semblance to give the rocket the effects of the the card.
Because you used your actions, I would say you could. I would have you be rolling.
Yeah, so my range
I would say
attack
because you.
inflicts half damage on all near entities within close range of the target.
Okay, so then yes. I would say because you are holding your major, you are holding an action. We didn't specify. We'll say you are able to hold your major action. Yes, you can fire the rocket. For Carrion, because you were not holding an action, I would say that you may roll a. Well, let's fire the rocket first. Let's do that first.
All right.
Okay. So that is while performing damage for a ranged attack, add 1d6. So I do a ranged attack.
Yes.
Yeah. So you do a ranged attack.
What you doing over there, Alva?
I'm debating what cone I want to use for the
25.
shotgun
God
later.
damn.
Okay. Then this is just your weapon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this I think is actually a perfect thing to note. So go ahead and roll your damage. You only get damage from one effect, correct? So you're not using anything special. It's just the weapon, correct?
Yeah, it's range damage. It's 1d6 and plus 1d6 for me.
Okay.
I roll 2d6s. I rolled
Okay.
it twice. That's it.
All right. So it's 8 damage. Your hit. It's 8 damage on that.
Yeah, and then the close range they take 4.
Okay. So it's just this one that's taking the main damage, correct?
Yeah, just that one takes 8.
Okay. And then
How do I see what close range is? Is it just all squares touching that one? That would make
Close
sense.
range is within
Closest
15
within
feet.
15 feet.
So within
Okay.
3 squares.
Oh, within 3 squares. That's nuts.
Depending, yeah. Which, if you're doing
crazy.
here, this is
It's right
No,
not
there.
even-
it would start on this guy over here.
Right here.
this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Then about this big.
That's crazy.
Okay. So then... Oops, not that. Is it going to take a moment?
No.
Oh.
So you do see as the rocket fires off, it doesn't stop what's coming at Carrion. But you do see that the rocket does actually have some effect. So everything around the one that you fired, it's the fire of the explosive erupts around it. But it doesn't they all seem to be standing pretty still pretty strong.
Well, what about my attempt at a team up? Did we forget about that?
Because you were not holding your major action, you would not be able to do that.
Fuck. You said I could roll before. This is bullshit.
You did say that.
So when I was saying you could roll, I was saying roll a defense check. I wasn't saying you could roll along with that. So it would have to be, in order for you to do a team attack, you would have to be attacking, and the entity that would be adding to the team attack would have to understand that it's a consent, that they are consenting to partake in it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So essentially, it's a in order to do something like that, you have to be, both parties have to understand what's going on, and they have to be consenting as a part of it. So,
Okay.
go ahead. So the one that's firing at you is still firing at you. It doesn't change what it's looking at. So, go ahead and give me a defense check of your choice. You can either do dodge, dust, parry, resist, or semblance.
I am being called right now. I will be right back in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
She got time.
Sometimes that happens. You know?
Okay, I guess I'll just do a dodge then.
Okay.
I got a 12.
So you got a 12.
Fuck.
So you see that its cannon is lighting up, and you start to move. You try to start moving out of the way, but the glance, it still glances you, and you do feel the pressure against your aura. So you do take you take 1 aura damage.
Okay.
Or sorry, barrier. It's on the barrier this time.
Oh yeah, it's
So
on
it
the
goes
barrier.
then aura. So you are now at 1 barrier.
Okay, sure.
Now,
Noah, you want to try this again? Or Doug, you want to try this again?
I'm not tempted, honestly. You don't. I don't have the most trust in you.
Understandable. I guess I'm just going to be tossing this card.
There's no such thing as trust anymore.
Okay. So when you fire the rocket, you start to see they are now starting to have recognition. So most of them now start to move again. You see one, and then you see the damaged one still move, but then you start seeing them. It seems like they're getting wise to it. So this is the one that fired, so it's not going to move. But you see the one behind it, you see it disappear into the shadow behind the wall.
Mhm.
And you do see a little. You see that there is now. They still are focusing on you all. They're not retreating by any means. But there was after finding the rocket, you realize that they were paying attention.
Okay.
And you see most of them you see are starting to now spread a little. But you don't see very many of them approaching closer just yet. So with that, actually, I am making sure I understand all actions first.
I think we've done. I've done my action for sure.
Oh no, they can do something.
Yeah, they still have more shit, buddy.
Who?
Okay, sorry about that, but I'm back now.
Automatons.
Oh, lovely. Oh,
They get the exact same amount of moves as we do.
So you actually start hearing some noise as from you can't see what's going on, but you do hear a loud whirring noise, and then you see just minor glimpses of light coming from around the corner, but you can't really see what's going on.
So what did I miss?
I think that we should start a hasty but a orderly retreat. To be honest.
Oh, it would be fine.
So Summer and Alva, you would actually notice this. One of the mostly undamaged automatons in the back, you would see it start to glow a little. And you see it actually start glowing brighter for a moment. And it's almost as if it's almost as if you can almost see a bit of heat coming off of them.
Okay.
Guys, we should probably get out. It looks like they may be starting to self-destruct.
That would be fine.
I really don't think so, to be honest. I think we should make a hasty retreat.
If they all do self-destruct and blow up at the same time, this will come down on us.
Go ahead and make an expertise check for me, Summer.
Expertise 24.
You would have an idea that if something was going to self-destruct, it would probably have been the one that was damaged by the rocket.
By the rock.
Okay. So they're not going to self-destruct, but it's still probably bad for us.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I really don't think that's going to be the case.
Also, yeah, expertise and stealth are my two highest rolls, just so you know.
Yes.
I think we're going to get absolutely freaked up.
So it is the end of the automaton's turn. Alva, it is your turn.
Oh, yippee! I can finally do something. Anyway.
Finale of round 1 of combat.
Well, yippee! That's probably because of unpredictable nature. Oh, lovely! Yeah. I have a 2 nature now attached to all my weapons. Yippee! What the fuck does the 2 nature do again? Add willpower to one skill check until the end of the next combat round. If not, roll a single 10 on your natural d10s while performing a weapon act. Okay, so doesn't really matter. Use one wrong tool. Use one minor. Move here. Another. Gonna use another. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll just move again to here. And now I shall hold a major action. My turn is done.
All right. Carrion.
All right. Well, since clearly Doug is he don't care. I'm gonna.
Well, what do you mean? I don't care to go through the gate.
That's why I put you on long range, buddy.
I know, but we should be leaving. Like, this is too much.
And I agree. So what I'm gonna do?
Don't kill that guy, please.
Which guy?
This guy.
Why?
Because otherwise I have to move to hit.
Just use your clones. You got clones for a reason.
I was gonna say I kind of agree with with Doug. This is kind of a yikes.
That's
Oh,
a
we'll be
lot of
fine.
guys.
That is a lot of guys.
Based off my RNG, I could technically hit every single one of them 3 times next turn.
I think. How exactly would you do that? Explain.
It's a dramatic.
I
amount
have
of
returning weapon, which means every time I roll a 10 on one of my d10s to hit, I roll another 2d10s for someone within 15 feet of him, and it goes until there's no one that hasn't been hit and there's no eligible targets, or I don't roll a 10. So RNG.
Not sure if I want to bank on the RNG though.
But I also have I can do it 3 times, and one of them is with advantage.
Rakugan is right. This is Ruby. It's always going to be an outnumbered fight. He's very correct.
It's
True.
a Ruby thing.
Because
It
I
is a
get
Ruby
3
thing.
attacks, and one of them will be with advantage.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to withhold one of my major actions. I'm going to make a ranged attack in an AoE with lightning dust. I just need to remember what the fuck my range is on Dustweaver stuff. Give me a second.
All good.
Where is Dustweaver ranged? At medium range.
So that will be 30 feet. So you can. What is the area of effect of the impact?
That's 30 Opera.
Yeah, you'll be fine. At least you don't have
And-
fucking 15.
And you don't want me to hit this guy, right?
Yeah, if he stays alive, I could, and there's close enough people to him, I can hit everything, potentially.
I'd have to go in. Is the problem. I wanted
Because
to
if you
hit.
do kill him, then I only get 2 attacks. Because then I have to spend 1 to move.
You know what? I'll believe in short stuff here. I'm gonna use a minor action
Believe in
to
short stuff.
move. I'm gonna use a a minor action to move, or yeah, minor action to move. So I'm gonna move around Doug.
All
I already,
right.
I already said I'm gonna withhold a major action. My major action is I'm going to attempt to do the same thing that I was going to try to do with Noah, but with Summer. Where? I just need to check. What could I fucking do from here though? I think unironically I might just end my turn here.
Would you like to hold a major action because you have not used a major action?
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so you may hold your major action then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then let me just check. Where's like empower and shit like that? Where is it?
So keep in mind, you do still have 3 actions, so you can do a minor action, then you can hold a major action, but that will be the end of your turn. So the held action is the last thing that you do at the end of your turn. It is the last thing that you can do during your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna hold my major action. Yeah.
All right. Doug,
Yes. Doug.
show us what you can do.
Doug, I mean, can Doug try? Can Doug? Okay, so minor action. I'm gonna move. Can I move like there?
Move where?
Oh, here.
You may.
Alva, why are you by the gate? Is there a particular reason you're there?
Because he needs to be in the fucking robot's gooch to do anything.
I really need to be faced up in them to do anything,
I'm
buddy.
gonna. I think I might blow up. Can I try and blow up the doorway?
The doorway's already fucked.
So
Which
you-
doorway?
I
This
would
one.
say you are very aware. This is very well constructed. The only reason the grate collapsed was because you dealt a lot of damage to it. The doorway is a
Okay.
lot sturdier, so you probably wouldn't be. You could try, but you wouldn't be able to deal a decent with what you have. You're not sure you'd be able to deal enough damage in time. But I would say
To be
I'm not
fair,
discouraging it.
You also have to keep in mind, Belmar, I did do some damage to it because I blew the door off its hinges
Then I'm not gonna.
of the
move.
sliding door.
You bashed the door. You didn't necessarily damage the structure.
If it was a sliding door, it would damage the structure at least slightly.
Yes, but the damage that you dealt isn't enough to weaken. One part here is not going to cause a cave in if that's what you're looking for.
Okay, instead of that, then I'm gonna use my movement to move. Oh shit, I'm gonna use my movement to move forward. 1.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot another. Yeah, actually, you know what?
I'd say either.
I can move forward more than 1, so I can move forward.
Yeah, you can move
So you
over-
can move your movement up anywhere.
I'll go here.
Okay, so you can see very, very faintly into the darkness. You see a couple glowing eyes.
I'm gonna shoot my long range to this guy.
That works. All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. 20.
20 will do it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Gonna be 8 again.
Another
Add
8.
the-
Okay.
Add the 4.
I
on the
swear, Summer,
surrounding.
if I bank on your RNG and you fuck this up, I'm
It's
gonna kill
this
you.
guy, by the way.
Okay, so this one. You're aiming at this one, correct?
Yeah.
So all of you watch. Doug bolsters his courage, goes up, fires the tip of the spear, opens, rocket fires. You see it cast a glow over, it's shining off of each of these metallic faces, and the ensuing explosion, you see the one that you hit is now gone. It is, the top half of it is now just dust. It is shards.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
Love that.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. Could one of you do the 15 feet from this position?
You want the circle one for area damage, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay, then. I'll put it on linger mode then. So 15 feet?
Yes. All right. And that deals half damage, correct? To the
Yes.
surrounding
Yeah,
everything?
half damage.
Okay. So you see that the ones that you damaged before, you see the scorch marks built up. You see all of them that you have damaged earlier. It now looks like they are starting to really, really limp. And you hear you heard some of the scorching of metal, and it seems a lot of them are now a lot weaker.
Okay.
Summer, I'm banking on you not fucking this up. Because I can almost guarantee you that most of these robots are going to die with
Yeah.
what I with your weapon combined with the effect of my card that I'm gonna put on it, which is basically what I was thinking it was gonna do was close range ice like close range shrapnel blast of ice with electrical properties, so it would link between each one.
Ooh.
We're really
Also,
just going crazy on these robots. I'm starting to feel a little bad
course.
for them.
Yeah, Summer, I
Hey,
swear
hey.
to fuck, if you fuck this up, I'm gonna lose it.
Yes.
Doug, you have used 2 capacity.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Apologies. Capacity is reloading the weapon, correct?
When your capacity is 0, so no, supply is how you reload to fill up all of your capacity.
Okay, so currently you have 2 capacity. What is your
Okay.
supply?
I'm looking for that. I think I might have closed
It's-
my window. Whoopsie.
It's
It's
directly below
automatically.
capacity. Yeah,
So
it's
you have 2
directly below.
supply. So you can. So just keep in mind, you need to reload. You need to use a minor action to reload from supply, and then you need to, and that's once your supply is gone and all that is gone.
Okay,
You
I have
need
4
to.
capacity.
Yes. So, currently your capacity is now 2, just
2
because.
out of 4. Yeah.
Yes. So just keep that in mind.
Wait, why did he lose capacity?
Because he fired his
twice
ranged
with
weapon.
my weapon.
Wouldn't it be down by 3 then because he used it from the crate then?
No, because
Oh,
that was not combat.
Oh, okay.
That was
Thank
not
you,
considered
thank you.
combat.
Appreciate that.
Sure. Okay.
A DM
So-
is fair. A DM is
So
kind.
think about it this way: you're all going into these situations.
He's merciful.
Prepared. You're like you may think that the expectation is that all hunters and huntresses are prepared. However, you have accessible ammunition refill, ammunition supply, and then you have inaccessible. The accessible is in the supply. So what you have in your weapon is capacity. What you have in supply is accessible. What you have after supply is gone, it is inaccessible. You are basically in the points of you have gone through the reserves that you have prepared.
Okay. Also, Bill, if I could suggest something to you, just in general,
Go for it.
if an enemy is low health, mind you, this was what my previous D&D Dungeon Master did. Every time they're like almost at critical low health, they normally put a red dot on them to signify they are close to dying. So
I will
it's up
I
to
will
you
take
if
that
you
into
wish to do
consideration.
that or not.
Either way.
Either way, continue.
Yeah, keep going.
That's it, right?
Right. So if that is that's a minor action and major action, and then
Yeah.
You technically still have one more action.
What could I do, guys?
You can only
go
have.
ahead.
You've used a major and a minor, so you still have
Yeah,
either.
one minor.
No,
Or wait, another major?
you can have up.
Yeah,
You have up.
You can have up to 2 majors.
Yeah,
So I could
A
just
turn.
shoot another rocket?
Yes.
Should I shoot another rocket, guys?
It's up to you.
Oh,
You're
wait,
using in their capacity.
We have been forgetting your semblance, Doug.
Yeah. We have been.
All right, so
Because I think it's also because I've killed the guy that's my target both times, but I probably should be choosing another one that isn't my
Doesn't
target.
your
no, it's after you
thing
deal
give
damage to an
advantage?
enemy. Keep in
Yeah.
mind, it's to an enemy.
Oh yeah.
So
And doesn't
go
it
ahead.
also give advantage?
It does.
It's really good.
Oh my god, I'm going to kill like 4 people, at least
Oh no,
4 people
Summer,
next turn.
we are gonna kill all of them.
All right, so
They're dead.
It's
Doug,
so
go ahead.
over.
Doug, roll a semblance check for me.
Okay.
This is going to just apply to
21.
everything around right now.
21.
If I
Okay.
do this right, I should have quad advantage from the because his.
Well, you can
from his
only have up to
semblance.
triple advantage, but still.
Wait. It does things at higher DCs, doesn't it? I forgot.
At 21, you now apply double advantage to anything attacking it. So, the things that you have damaged, I will mark with a yellow dot. I will apply a pink and a yellow dot for everything that has double advantage against it. Because we forgot to do it the last time.
A lot
Basically,
of them
everything. Yes.
do. I think all the
Okay.
ones that are visible.
All of the
have it.
ones that are visible have been damaged by Doug.
Oh, Summer. Summer, I swear, don't fuck this up. This could be a cool idea. Don't fuck it up.
All right. And then
Please, God.
this one, I think. Oh, wait, no. Carrion, you you dealt damage to something, yes? No, you went back and then you held your action. Okay.
Yep. I held back my major action. I learned.
Okay. So, Doug, is that your
Doug.
turn?
It's Doug's turn.
Okay.
Summer, please.
Okay, it works a little bit differently than I thought, but I can still kill all of them.
My
Let's
semblance
see.
guarantees this. Don't worry.
Let's see it. Let's see the teamwork in action.
So line. Yeah, I will use one minor action to move here. I will use one minor action to reload. That's my one and only reload.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to basically just slap the card onto Summer's weapon.
Okay.
So that way it
I
gets the
use-
effects of the card when it hits something.
That is 2 minor actions. I use fast response machinery to turn my sniper into my hammer.
Yes.
That is a free action.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then I also have so I then use over engineered to do a charge attack. So that's
Okay.
my major action.
Yes.
With that, I use 3 capacity. That is an extra 3d2. A charge
don't-
attack and damage are performed with advantage.
I don't have a
The-
religion, but I'm praying to whatever god exists for this to
And
work.
then
and everything
so-
has double advantage. So,
All right, so you basically have triple advantage on everything. That's as high as it's going to go against anything with the double marks. So you have double advantage against the one that you're the one in your range. So
I have double
Carrion.
advantage on my damage and triple advantage on my attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so Carrion, now is the time to essentially request to use your held action. I know you
Okay,
already did,
now-
but this is the timing of it.
This will be okay. So yeah, that'll be the timing. So I'm just gonna slap the card onto her hammer, and it'll get the effects of that I explained earlier. So
Per the rules, you must request. So that's how that's going to
I
work.
give consent.
I
give
would like
consent.
to use my held action, please.
I hold my
Okay.
hammer out to you.
I'm going to slap my card onto the head of the hammer, so that way, every time it hits something, it's going to shoot a close range blast of ice to something that is also connected by lightning.
And everything within 15 meters of this guy, if I hit a single 10, has to also roll 3 triple advantage, and they have to, if I roll a single 10 on any attack, I get to continue it until there's nothing within range of this guy within 15 feet. And
Okay.
that is everything within this radius, whether I can see
Okay.
them or not.
Yes. Alva, did you want to use your held action at any point here?
Well, I would love to if I actually could reach anything.
Fair enough. Okay, so
Every hit
Summer.
is rolled with triple advantage and double advantage, triple advantage on hit and double advantage on attack on damage.
okay.
How can you? I
So-
want to ask. How can you use your shadows, Alpha? Just in general. I want to. I'm asking how can you use the shadows that you've stored?
Well, technically, there's 2 versions I can technically use, which
Mhm.
is give me a boost in movement, which is up to by 5, a higher jump, which is attached to the movement, and the secondary one would be I can mimic any attack.
Fuck. I was thinking. I had a fucking goated idea. You could, if you could,
I
I
get
was thinking you could stick the shadows onto the hammer, so that way it becomes like add more damage, like blade it, sharpen the shit
could.
out of it.
Well, that depends on Bell because technically I could manipulate the shadows, but that's on Bell.
With how the semblance works, a lot of it revolves around how you use the shadows around yourself. Mimicking attacks is something which is more, again, connected to you. I would say if you wanted to try to manipulate the hammer with your shadow, I would say give me a semblance check, and on a DC of 18 or higher, I will allow you to apply whatever shadows you have to the hammer.
I'm fucking
Okay.
cooking.
Okay.
Please,
give me
Alpha,
a second
please.
here. Do remind me how like the Toon Nature thing works. Because I'm not sure if that is actually still in effect, even though combat isn't available right now.
Okay. So you're asking about what again?
It will be rolling
Attuned,
so many dice.
attuned nature applies. So attuned
Like-
nature would apply any. Oh wait, where's the attuned? Oh, it's a specialization, pretty much. Let's see.
You have an unpredictable fighting style. So essentially,
Correct.
so that doesn't
Yes.
really apply here.
Okay,
Um,
then never mind. I wasn't sure.
all good, all good. Again, we're all learning here, so this is perfectly fine. So basically,
Anyway, double check. Fuck.
13.
Fuck! No!
So you-
I was cooking!
So the reason that it's so difficult is because of the light that Summer is in. That's the only reason that it's as difficult as it was.
Yeah, I'm too close.
So
I'm
when
too
you
close to
see
Doug.
so you see the shadows trying to release out of Alva's hand as he outstretches towards the hammer,
Oh.
and it looks It's intimidating, Summer. It's kind of intimidating to you because you see the shadows moving off of Alva. It's not enough to stop anything from happening, but you notice it's a little unsettling with the shadows that are coming off of him.
Sorry, give me a minute. Fuck! God damn it!
Okay,
Fuck!
so
I was cooking!
at this point,
God damn it!
Summer, go ahead.
I will be rolling probably a lot of dice.
I
That
was
is
gonna
fine.
I was gonna kick my desk, but then I realized what I usually kick things with is my bad leg. So I
Don't
would have
do
fucked
that,
my
Carrion. Keep your foot intact, please.
Don't worry, I did it for you, Carrie. And
Fuck, man.
accidentally
I
made
was
a hole in the
cooking.
wall. No, I'm kidding.
And Alva, that does burn your held action.
Oh no,
Fuck,
I
man.
figured as much. I said I can't do shit in general. What do you want me to do?
Summer, please.
Actually, was I use up my shadow as well that I already had stored?
I'll say because it failed, you are able to keep what shadow you have. But it is starting to dissipate into the light. So if you aren't able to replenish it within the next combat round, probably not.
I'm so
It
sad.
will probably dissipate. But there are a few dark places that you could probably
God damn it.
replenish it in. But that entirely
Yeah,
depends on what
God,
happens here. Okay, so Summer.
Summer, please. Please, I'm cooking too hard for this to fail.
Go ahead. Roll your attack with triple
Okay.
advantage.
22,
There, yep.
16.
Okay.
Yep, there was a
22
10
with
in
the
there.
10.
There was a 10 in there.
So
And also, I misread it. It's I make 1 damage roll, and then everything has to defend against it. That if I rolled a single 10 on my attacks. So I'll
okay, let me start off. So the attack is being thrown at this fellow, correct?
yes.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, advantage is handled very unusually. So let me just make sure that I'm
Yeah, I'm gonna look
looking
for
at
it too. Let's see. Advantage. Triple advantage is you roll. Let's see. You roll 4 times.
So you roll
actually.
4 times and you keep the highest roll.
So 1 more, Summer.
Watch me a crit.
Succeed.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. You still got a
So-
10. So
So
Next one.
with a 10, because you rolled a 10, does that mean that's where it starts to bounce, correct? Or is
Yes.
it just higher than 10?
No, if I roll a single 10,
she has to roll a nat 10. It
I have
doesn't
to roll
have
a
to
nat
be
10
above
on
10 for
any-
the roll in total. She has to roll a nat 10 on one of one of the 2 d2s for the roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So, go ahead then. 3 things happen, correct?
Yes. So when she'll hit it, do damage, and then a close range shrapnel blast of ice is going to hit another thing
Okay.
and link it
then,
with lightning.
And then my hammer hits another thing within 15 feet.
So I'm just gonna-
and if
to
I
make-
roll another 10, then it continues until there's no eligible
Yes.
targets.
To make
Okay,
it
so
And
first-
everyone
to make
and
it-
every hit
Oh.
is with triple advantage. Because
So
they all have to
first-
defend against the same attack.
Okay, so this is how attacks work. So you roll an attack. If the attack hits, then you roll damage. So let's roll the damage first. So we know that it hits. We know that that stuff is happening. We'll resolve the damage step first, and then we'll go into the close step, which is then what other effects are happening right now. So
Okay,
first-
even more dice. So I have to roll. That's a 4 plus half
three
my
D2s.
agility, which would be 6. Plus I roll 3d4.
no, remember that damage is double advantage.
Oh yeah.
Also, it already includes the agility in that. So it's you rolled a natural 1, and that adds 3. So so whenever you roll something, it will already apply the affected anything that affects that number. So it's already 1 plus 3. Now, You roll at double advantage for the damage. Yes.
Yeah, double advantage.
So roll 2 more times. Okay.
Okay.
With that, then Carrion, what else happens here?
So a close.
I also have to roll 3d2 for my charge attack since I expended 3 capacity.
Okay, I will save. I will let you know what you dealt was enough to murk that guy in particular.
No,
He
but
is now very.
it has to. Every person has to defend against this attack. I roll once for damage, and everyone has to defend against attack if I roll a single d10 and continuing d10s.
Oh wait, so everyone has to.
Everyone has
So
to defend against this attack, and then I just rolled a hit on the other people.
Okay, so 22 is a hit. So the way that this works, you roll a number, and if it hits 1, it's going to hit the rest. In this instance right here. So if it's 22 that I'm basing it off of, it's going to hit other things.
Well, I have to continue to roll, and each for each person, and I have to hit another nat 10 to continue to the chain.
Okay, so series of events. This is how we're going to simplify this. We roll the attack, then we roll damage. Then we can effectively go from there. So we already rolled damage. You rolled 7. Now, if you did a charged attack, so now you roll additional damage, correct?
So it's 3d2.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that additional roll.
And do I roll this with double advantage as well?
If it says that all damage is rolled at double advantage, then yes. But I don't know if charge attack specifically says this doesn't get affected, but I believe it would.
It
So
says your charge attack and damage are performed with advantage.
okay.
And it just says increase your attack by XD2, so I'm guessing that's just part of the damage.
Yeah, so let's complete the damage calculation. So roll all the damage at double advantage. So roll once 3 times, and then roll a second 3 times. Actually, no, just this is charge attack, so it's XD2, so it's
3d2.
yes.
4. So that's
So
4,
that's
4, 3. So that's 11.
Okay. So 11 damage.
And that will be the damage that they will all be defending against.
Okay, so 11
if I
damage.
continue to roll nat 10s.
And now Carrion. Now let's go to your damage. So
Okay.
with the card, once the hammer impacts this first automaton, you see this flash of blue and orange light.
This is going to
And
do dust damage.
Immediately.
I'm just
Say
looking.
again?
This is going to do dust damage because this is, dust related. I was
Yes,
looking for
so-
like semblance damage, but that's not here. Dust damage is the closest.
Yes, so we'll do dust. So because your semblance it's passive, correct? You basically just infuse cards as you throw them.
Yeah, pretty much. I have
So-
it as immediate semblance, but
Immediate is fine. I
Yeah.
don't think we
Also,
have.
one more thing with the ranged attack damage, it does only add the strength because I should be adding 5 to it because of my agility, because that's what the my specialization does. It makes it so it's half my strength and agility instead of the normal ranged attack, which is only your strength.
Okay, so it's half strength and agility. So essentially, your what is your
So
strength and agility?
5
together.
and 4. That
So
would
9,
be
so
a
it would go
9.
back to 5.
Yeah, so add an extra 2.
No, so 5 would be them together. So it would basically just be adding 5.
Yeah, but I rolled a 4, which would mean I would add an extra 2 because it didn't add my agility. So that would be
Oh, so you're adding an additional 2. I see what you mean. So
yeah,
it'd be 13. 13 total.
yeah, it'd be 13 total.
13
That'd be
total.
damage.
Okay. So 13 total damage. Now Carrion.
okay. So now we do dust damage. I guess it's a close range blast, so it's got to be 15. So
You should do this
Huh?
guy.
which guy?
Are you able to control where it goes, or it just arcs out?
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna say it arcs out. It wouldn't be like controlled.
Okay. Is it just one target, or does it go to all targets?
I would say, just one target, just one random
Okay.
target.
Go ahead, roll 1d10. On a 9 or higher, you can determine where it goes.
Eight.
Okay. So it's
That
going
guy.
to arc off. So it's going let me roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. All right. Eight. So you see once the hammer impacts, you see your bolt and it fires off, and one of them gets completely shocked by the dust effect, and
Fucking
it almost
torn to pieces by the shrapnel.
it essentially it doesn't explode. It just it's almost like the pieces just erupt off. This is lightning dust, correct?
It's lightning and ice. So again,
Lightning and ice.
the explanation would be it shoots basically like an electrically charged, shrapnel blast of ice that connects.
So
and it works basically like chain lightning. It's like the ice is like a conductor, I guess.
So you
Yeah.
see the hammer lands. It hits its target dead on. And through Alva and Doug, you actually can see this. From the back out of the back panel of this automaton, you see this shard of you see lightning crackling off of these pieces of ice as they just right into one of the
Flechettes.
automatons in the corner. And it's almost like convulsing as if it's not sure what to do, and it just starts falling apart.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Perfect. Yes.
Well, now you need to
All
just
right.
do that like 100 more times on all of
Oh,
them.
Belle, before we continue this, do me and Summer get the rule of cool?
You're going to be getting the rule of cool for this. I'm waiting to see how this goes. So,
Okay, I'm just gonna
Summer,
add one now.
This guy. This guy will be the next one.
all right.
We do 4.
Yeah,
27.
Let's keep
That's
going.
another 10.
So, first off, you see the hammer impact, you see the dust fly off, and then it's as if the hammer just magnetically flings itself towards another thing. Once it does, it flings the head off of
Okay.
the one that it landed on initially. It is now gone.
You got it, Raku.
You now hit the next one. Go ahead. I'm just letting you know, this is fatal damage to everything. So
Yes.
if it continues, it will be dismantling these things.
That's another
So-
13 damage at minimum on this dude.
Yes. So
Do you want me to roll another
That one-
D10?
yes.
Oh my god.
I got a 5.
All right. So right now there are only 2 here. You see the same thing happen. It's as if every time that this hammer is hitting, it's this incredible display of essentially what looks like magic, but you've seen things like this before. It's and right behind the one you see, the one behind it is eviscerated.
Yes.
All right.
Jesus.
And then
You're not leaving me anyone.
Summer, go ahead. Well, actually, you rolled a 10 on that one, so it immediately goes to the next one, yes?
Yep.
All right, so, go ahead.
It's every target within this circle, whether I see them or not.
Oh, it's within that circle. It's not. I thought
No.
it was from the entity that you attacked.
Yeah, no, it's the initial entity I attacked. I choose
Okay.
I choose the target, and then I choose additional affected entities.
Okay.
So I don't choose another
Understood.
target. I choose other things that are also affected by it. So everything was in this circle.
So she
Okay.
can still hit this one
I
and
can hit
this one.
that. And anything within the circle in the dark zone as well.
oh yeah, and
Yes, absolutely.
and that
so,
too.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just going to say it this way. Roll your attack 4 more times.
4 more times.
Yes.
Correction. Roll it until you get a okay, so you got a 10 on that one. So that counts.
That's another 10.
So which one are you paying? Which is the next one?
That guy.
That one? All right. Dead. Carrion, roll a d10 for me.
You got it. 5.
All right. So
Let me get the next one primed and ready.
Note to self: I move ahead of the pack next time. Got it.
So you see the bolt go into the darkness, and you see one of the glows that you had seen previously just completely eviscerate. It is all gone.
Yes.
But you hear the clamoring of metal. Go ahead.
This is why I'm the
Summer.
leader, because I'm the most autistic and I can cook.
So roll up to 4 times. If you get a natural 10 on one of them, okay,
There.
you're good. So
Everyone thought Summer was the autistic one. No, I'm
did
the
you
one.
want to just
I'm the autistic one.
I hate you.
okay? So I'll say it this way: you have triple advantage on everything, essentially. Yes.
Yeah.
So you can only affect the ones in the general area. So could you show me the general area here that you started with? It was right here, correct? Right there. Okay.
How many more do I have?
I think
You have
Because that guy's dead.
this
quite a few dead ones. Yes.
this guy's within 15. I just measured. He's just barely in
So-
the 15.
Yes, he is. Go ahead. Roll a d20 for me. Just roll 2d10. Roll 2d10 for me. If a 15 or above, they're all going to die. I'm just expediting this entirely.
Okay.
Because damage is inconsequential. They are done. So Summer, just roll
Just-
2d10.
Just once?
Roll 2d. Just roll 2d10.
Okay, slash roll 2. 11.
Okay. So Carrion,
I told you I was going to roll a lot of dice
Yes.
this turn.
What you got? What you got for
roll
me, Chief?
2d10. On a 10 or okay.
Fuck.
So through this display, you see the hammer just boom, 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 and the shards of the card blast off into essentially every direction. You see all but one of the ones that are there are gone. But you heard so much more clamoring from around the corner. You see that essentially everything that is now present on the field is hanging on by a single thread. You see them almost teetering, but they are not faltering. But through this display of full teamwork, essentially, from Noah Alva, Summer, and Carrion, you see that the entire room is now essentially wiped out. And yes, Alva, you helped.
You were here.
Help them what?
You got a participation trophy.
Your emotional support.
You're a
You are
winner
the
of
emotional
our
support
hearts,
corner.
Alva. Alva, you're the winner of our hearts.
Fuck. I'm fucking like the fucking mascot now. God fucking damn it.
All right, so
I have a single capacity left after that.
Summer, can would you allow me to pat you on the head for that display?
That's why you don't
Yes.
bring a goat to a
I would pat
gunfight.
Summer's head and just be like, "Damn, short stuff, you know what's going on."
My hammer is a success.
so I
Your
have
hammer's more than a success, little lady.
I didn't even get to show off my fucking shit. God. God.
right.
You tried. You
That shows
attempted.
I
how my weapon
fucking
works
tried.
every combat.
I'll say
I'm not
okay,
even
so
a fucking tank.
now keep in mind, circumstances what they are. You mitigated the majority of the threat before it became a problem. One of you took damage. One. So,
Who took damage?
I did.
Carrion.
Oh.
I took
So-
a singular damage.
So, what you have in front of you now, Summer, as your turn ends, you see the other automatons slowly still making their way, but you see the two that are glowing. They have their eyes that are glowing, and they start to try to raise their gun arms towards you, but they start to ignite, but then you see the blaze within them you start seeing parts start falling out. So you see these false eyes that just start looking at you almost lifelessly, and then they start to just fall over. So because of the heat that was built up, they just die.
Ah.
So you have only
is
one.
Is combat done for a minute?
No.
We have
No.
one guy left.
Okay, I've been trying to hold my pee.
We've got
for
like
while
one
this combat
dude
is going
left,
on.
and
Okay.
as far as
okay.
we
you
know.
can go.
Please,
You're
Can I at
last
least
in
whack
the
this
order,
fucker?
basically.
All right. So, Alva, you may do your thing.
Oh, finally, I can do something.
You get to
Oh my
participate.
god. I get to participate. Oh my god. I am expending one. No, actually, where the fuck was I moving to again?
You had your.
And
Did
then
you
also
have?
my hammer returns to me also at the end of combat.
Yes.
Expending one charge.
That would be
to
the end of the turn,
move.
so we both get rule of cool, right? Now
Yes.
far
Both
as
of
I-
you get 2 rule of cool.
we both get two.
I move.
Wait, do
So
the two of us get 2, or do we both get 1?
I'm giving everyone 2 rule of cool in this.
Okay.
Alva going up to hug the automaton.
I'm literally hugging this automaton, you fucks. I would like to fucking whack this bitch.
Wait, give me an attack at triple advantage. So roll 4 times.
Alpha gets pity rule of cool. Fucking rock
Everyone
god.
who participated in this, everyone tried to activate something in this. So everyone is getting rule of cool.
And now your semblance is clutch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I took like forever making it.
One more time, Alva.
Yeah, one more time. You roll
oops.
4 times.
Oh, there we
25.
go. 25.
So explain to us how you would like to decimate this automaton.
Yeah, this guy's fucking.
Easy.
It's such over.
Easy. I'm just going to fucking slash this fucking bitch to fucking pieces till there's nothing left.
He's gonna fucking hack away
As
at
you
him.
hear I'm just
So-
going to hack away until there's little pieces.
So all of you see the Alva rushing up to this thing,
Fucking 10 damage.
desperate to dismember it before anything else happens. And then Nightfall, the scythe of Nightfall just comes out. You hear the whirring of this scythe. it's almost as if it just wasn't together to begin with.
Alva
It's
got
a-
so
it's a
fucking
scar.
bloodthirsty from barely being able to participate that he had to take his rage out on that poor one automaton and fucking just
I couldn't even use my shotgun. I can only use my scythe. Like, come on.
oh my
I can
god.
I forgot to roll a d6. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh wait, it wouldn't mattered.
It's just come on.
Right.
Say it's over.
It's gone.
Alva, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Unless you got something hiding behind me.
At the beginning of the next combat round,
Okay.
Alva, you look to the other side of the room. You see that a couple of the torches are much dimmer. You actually see a much darker part of the room. But something is off. You see another door. Summer, that feeling that
boy.
the feeling that you
Period. I'm
had
sorry,
still
we
hasn't gone
cooked.
away.
Yeah,
It's
no,
as if you're being
I've
watched.
genuinely been thinking about that since.
So, Summer and Carrion,
Hmm?
you hear a noise at the same time that Alva sees a door on the far side open. And
Oh.
rushing in. No, hold up. Yeah.
Why do I have to lower initiative?
huh?
God
Rushing in?
fuck.
6 more.
Oh god.
Oh no, I'm the closest.
Summer and Carrion.
Carrion, do you got any dust I can have? I need some more capacity for my hammer.
Oh, I've got plenty.
Summer and Carrion, you're looking at the shimmering door, and you hear and see at the shimmering wall 3 blades at the same time come through, and 3 more automatons are on the other side and are about to jump through. And we will take a break there.
Thank God. Oh my God, I'm about to pee my pants.
Okay, Carrion, you're gonna have to give me some dust on your turn.
Okay,
All right.
I'm telling you, I've only used 1 capacity, and that was for creating my card. Or
Yes.
actually, no, wait, no, I've used 2. 1 for creating my card, and 1 for making the ice puddle that did nothing. I thought it would be a cool idea.
It was cool. All right, let's take 5.
But-
do we want 5 or 10?
10.
I guess
All
10.
right, we'll
10.
take 10.
Alright, you guys are going to the BRB screen. And Fury,
Yeah.
we are still on this because we cooked.
Yes.
All right.
Cooking.
Alright,
And
well,
also, fucking Jesus, thank you for at least bringing in more so I could at least do something.
yeah,
but
alright.
yeah. I have a total of 8 capacity.
In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the man tent with secrets darker than cement. Ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament. Not a trick, but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin, but the tale is true. The mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement. Ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament. Not a trick, but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin, but the tale is true. The mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament, not a trick but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin, but the tale is true, the mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket full.
You're deaf.
And ad
And,
starts.
I mean, we're back now.
Also,
I
Alvin,
definitely.
you
We're-
genuinely
we're
didn't
so
say
back.
anything. We heard
We
nothing.
are
Say
so back.
It's time to
All
cook
right,
for the rest
so-
of this.
Now,
Don't die.
top of the combat round, Carrion, these 3 automatons have now broken the mirror that was between you and them. Alva, you see 6 more rush out from the door that you saw. Doug, you essentially hear from 2 sides. You see the window breaking and crashing down with the sword, with the blade, their arm blades sticking through it, and then on the other side, you see you can just make out another one coming into the light. So Carrion, top of the combat round.
Okay, my interaction.
I need some dust, please.
Yeah, but we've already established with our background man that it wouldn't work.
There's no compatibility.
There's no compatibility. I can't give you like bolts or anything.
I just need dust. Straight dust.
All right. What kind of dust? I only have
Any dust
2.
would work.
Does this take
Either
a
would work.
minor or major action?
But yeah, can I share capacity?
I don't think so.
Okay. There's your answer.
Okay.
Do we know if there's anything behind this fucking robot over here?
Which one?
That guy?
What can you see going into the room?
Good question.
What can you see specifically?
I could see that one guy and then vape.
There's
wait.
a guy there, and a guy there.
You did see
Ah.
3 blades coming through.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I couldn't
can
see those
that
2,
guy. I
really.
can see that guy. I don't know if there's anyone here, but aside from basically right there, there's no one else in the room.
Alright, how do I want to?
yes.
Oh no,
That I
wait,
can
no,
see.
they're close as fuck. All right.
There is dead guys over here that it looks like.
Very
I'm
dead.
going to do. You know what? I'm going to use 2 minor actions to do 2 lightning ranged attacks.
2 minor actions for ranged attacks? Okay.
Yes, two major actions for
Major. Okay.
Yeah, 2 major attacks for 2 ranged attacks on this guy using lightning dust. So lightning dust will actually, you know what? 1 ranged attack on this guy, 1 ranged attack on this guy. And I will be using lightning dust, so if I remember correctly, this should chain together to hit all 3 of them. Yeah.
Okay. So then
Or I'm wondering if I should just do 1 AoE attack, because then I can give them strained. But oh no, wait, no, I won't do enough damage. Or I don't think I'll do enough damage, because if I were to arc it, it's divided by 10.
This shit is crazy.
Yeah, the damage
I'm
is
just deciding
divided.
if I'm gonna hit the left or the right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do enough damage. I'm really trying to think because I'm trying to figure this out.
There's
All
no
fine.
such thing as thinking.
If I remember correctly, Dustweaver attacks are automatically.
I'll hit 2 of them
Yeah, one of your
next on my turn. I'll be able to hit those 2.
It takes 1 capacity to attack with them. I'm sorry, I'm just looking through shit.
You're perfectly fine.
You're
Like we said before,
fine.
we are still learning the system and we are making choices, making a lot of choices.
At least we got to combat this time.
But you beat it. No, that's fair.
No, it's not. I liked non-combat as well.
I like the combat.
I do
I
too.
like combat better.
I unironically like
No
combat.
offense. Combat's always better.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to use 2 major actions to do 2 ice dust attacks against
All right.
that guy and this guy.
Which one?
The
second
one in the middle. So the left one and the
Okay.
middle one. So let
All
me
right. So
get to my thing and do the ranged attack for the first one.
So for the first one, you're making a normal attack. For the one in the shadow, make that with disadvantage.
Okay. So this is the first one, 25.
Okay. So that's
Oh, I
going
got
to hit.
rated by Coffin. Nice.
Nice.
I deal 7
Oh.
damage,
Welcome in,
and
Raiders.
it is infused with
Hello.
welcome in, Raiders. It is infused with ice dust, so they are chilled.
They are chilled. Okay.
Now here's for the guy in shadows.
I could have sworn there was a
17.
Okay, so a 17 is still going to hit.
Is the damage roll also in disadvantage?
So make a do you need to make a dust check when you hit, or is it just the attack hits?
It's just the
dust
attack
effect
hits.
isn't
And the dust
Okay.
effect is just added because I have to expend a capacity to do the attack in the first place.
Okay, so damage is just going to be rolled straight.
Okay, then it's 9.
Yes. So this one, so both are chilled, yes?
Yes, both of them are chilled.
Okay. Then
I will then also I guess I'll use my minor action to make another dust card. Also, I'm just gonna hotfix my semblance. I get cards back at the end of combat instead of just getting them automatically.
okay.
Just to make it more fair. So
Right. So you see both of them are chilled, but they seem a little hardier than the last ones. But they don't seem that much hardier. So you kind of see them, they're slowing down, but they're not out for the count.
okay, that'll be it because my last ability would be
Okay, I can probably take both of those guys out.
So
Yeah, so
right
it's-
now,
Can you?
Down to
Carrion,
5
is that
capacity.
your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. My turn is the 2 attacks and then making another card
Okay.
as my minor.
All right. Doug, it is now your turn.
Okay. Doug is going. So Alva, you're over there like by yourself, right?
Yeah, as I already said earlier, anyone that comes near to these
Yeah,
6 enemies, I will murder you instead.
Would Doug
Okay.
be able to hear me if I were to yell and tell him to back up Alva since I'm covering Summer?
Yes.
Okay,
I
then
don't need backup.
Then I'll yell towards the doorway. Doug, I've got our mascot. She'll be fine. Back up the goat since he's way too far. Since we have to deal with these fucks over here.
I don't
Okay.
need backup.
Gonna shoot,
Alvin need
gonna-
backup.
You know the maneuver. We about to shoot a rocket.
I will. If you murder them all, I will cut you in pieces.
He might be a little murder happy since he got a participation trophy before these new guys came in. The new toy shipment came in and
Yeah,
we took them all.
I'm gonna shoot back that way.
Where's my plate of baked
So
ziti? Give me a
this
second. I need to grab
this
that.
one, yeah, that one over there.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that as the one you're shooting at.
Mhm.
Roll at disadvantage.
Understandable. Gotta get to where's my Okay.
Okay.
Either a
So
23 or a 22.
So
The
it does
22 is my
still
lowest.
hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
5? Okay.
And we're halved,
It's probably rounded down, I would assume.
down would be the fair thing in my opinion.
Yes. So you see the flash. It does
I'm
in
curious.
fact hit all of them, but it doesn't seem to affect them that much. So it doesn't seem like it did that much damage. The one in the back, it was an impact, but it doesn't look like it was that bad. And
Does it illuminate that area?
So because you hit them, roll a semblance check.
Okay.
This is
Yes,
going to
my
be
worst.
generally for all of them.
My worst enemy, light.
It doesn't illuminate the darkness. It illuminates the enemy. It's specifically to them.
Yeah.
No, I know.
So-
I was trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Character
Fair.
semblance. Yeah, okay.
Okay. So with a 10, it just
It just
You
applies
see-
to one.
okay.
Huh.
So we'll say that it applies to the one that you hit. So the one in the
Yeah.
back now has advantage against the next attack.
Yeah.
This is just completely unrelated. And actually no. I'm looking at the specialization that's applied to explosive weapons. It actually doesn't say how to round down. It just says
know,
inflict
I
half
re-
damage.
I know.
I just looked it up because I was curious.
Generally
How the
speaking,
rounding works, I think it would round up with how the rounding has been being taken care of.
But if I
by
was
computer.
getting damaged, I would want it rounded down. So I'm okay with it being rounded down.
No, I'd rather have it rounded up, honestly. That's just how normal things usually go.
I'll say for now the rocket damage is rounded down.
I agree with the rounded down because explosions naturally get exponentially weaker the further away you are from the start of it.
Well, mind you, you get to get rid of most of decimal points in general.
All right. So Doug, you used one major your movement and a major action.
Yeah. And I get another major action.
Yeah, you have one.
You may.
And can I have another? And so I can have one more movement and another major action, or can I not move anymore?
One major or minor. If you want to move, you may.
Okay, I want to move here. Oh, I wish I could get into this fog, but I'm gonna just hope that there's nothing in there that I'm missing.
Okay.
I'm
So
not.
so move where you would like to. There we go.
I think here.
That's fine. So there, you still can't really see into it. There's nothing really there though. Not that
Okay.
you can not that you can see.
And then you know what's about to happen. We're gonna do another rocket.
You use 2 minor actions and 1 major action. You may not fire again.
Okay. Oh, maybe I use this to. No, I still have one more rocket before I should resupply. So
I will bring up
Yes.
the fact technically he can shoot again if he uses 2 Rule of Cool to get an extra major action.
no, it's
That
okay.
is a possibility.
Which
Okay.
he did give us 2, so
Yeah, he did give us all 2.
No. I don't want to.
And Rule of Cool resets to 0 at the end of combat.
I'll just. I don't know. Can I like give I don't know Alva a help action on their turn or something. I don't know. That's kind of what I want to do.
I will say, if you would like to, then you may use 2 Rule of Cool to get a held action.
No, I guess I'll just I just don't know what to do with this minor action. It feels like superfluous.
No, you use 2 minor actions and then a major action. So you already
Okay, so I'm
used.
done.
So yes.
Oh, okay, then I'm good. I'm done. I'm just done.
Okay.
Happy to be done.
Okay, he's done his turn.
All right. Summer, it is now your turn.
Okay.
oh, actually, all attacks, defense checks, and skill checks are performed with advantage until until the end of the next combat round. Okay, so oh no, wait, no. So technically, that weapon attack I made in disadvantage would have just been raw.
Yeah.
Okay.
I use free action to change my hammer into the hoverboard.
Okay.
Question.
Answer.
Am I allowed to attack mid-movement?
No.
Were you thinking of doing what that other the chick with the hoverboard and Ruby did? You were there when we saw it.
Yes.
Where she like fucking
essentially.
where she like
I was
laid it
essentially
flat
going
on the
to-
person's chest and then fucking blasted it back with a kick.
No, I was thinking of doing like a kickflip and hitting them with the kickflip while I was moving.
Oh,
I mean, you
just
can roll
shredding
up
the
to them
gnar.
and then kick flip into them and then move again. But it's intentional movement. That's essentially what I'm ruling it as. It's you move into something, do an action, do what you want, and then you may move away if you want to.
Okay.
That's how I would rule it anyway.
Okay, well, I move to wrong thing.
I just realized I really need to pace myself on my
I
capacity.
ride on my hoverboard to here. That's one minor action. I do a kickflip and hit this guy with my hoverboard in the face.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack roll, a melee attack roll with the hoverboard.
That is,
20.
oh, and I also I choose advantage on attack or
No,
I
you just
think
auto
attack-
get that until the end. So until the end of this combat round, you just automatically get that. You don't have to expend it. I don't think.
No,
Or- oh, no, wait,
if
no,
your
yeah, you do.
following action is an attack after performing a weapon transformation, you gain advantage on your next attack or
okay.
damage.
Interesting.
So I choose to take the advantage on my damage.
All right. So 20 will hit. Then
So
roll
for
damage twice and take the highest value.
That is
11.
an 11.
All right. So as you essentially rush in with the hoverboard. The automaton, you blow it back almost into the next one, but it just falls apart before it actually lands. So you see the top part. You kind of caught one of the things kind of holding everything in, and it was already damaged from Carrion's ice, so it just kind of pulls open and then shatters onto the floor.
Yeah.
Right. So that
Okay.
is
And
two minor actions.
No, that's one major action, one minor.
Okay.
Because that was an attack.
Yes.
So you're gonna whack the other one?
And so now, mid kickflip, I will stabilize the board mid-air, expend 1 capacity and do a charged attack. So I get advantage on both damage and my attack roll. And so with this attack, mid kickflip, I stabilize it and spin it, do like a board 720 and smack this guy in the face as well.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
So we roll with advantage.
Okay.
So that's a 25. We roll that with that, and then roll 1d2. And that's 1. So 10 damage.
All right. So as you see, similar to the last one, it was fairly damaged from the ice attack that Carrion had performed. So it is also relatively weak. So when you essentially spin into it, it gets hit twice. The head comes clean off, flies at Carrion, but everything else falls to the floor and kind of shatters across the floor.
Nice one, shortstop.
And then I spend 1 roll of cool to get another minor action, stabilize my board, and move to here.
All right. Right. At the end of your turn, it is now the automaton's turn. So, as you kind of run away, you see the one that is there. It's almost like its eyes flare, and it's essentially just going to... Yeah, so it's going to raise its arm cannon at you. Go ahead and give me a defense check of your choice.
I parry it with a 15.
As you try to parry, you cannot parry ranged attacks.
Oh.
Damn.
That makes sense.
Then
Makes
I
sense.
dodge it with a 15. It doesn't matter. It's a 15 across the board.
You try to dodge it, and its shots glance onto your barrier. Thinking that you're dodging it, you actually dodged into it at the last... It's essentially like it was aiming at you, and then it maneuvered a little bit. It's almost predicted what you were doing. So it fires at you, and then it fires at you again. It's still so the first hit, your barrier is down. The second hit, you take 2 aura damage.
Oh.
Oh, first
You
person to
lost
take aura
aura.
damage.
So when you notice that they are a little bit bulkier. But it seems that they also hit a little bit harder as well. Now, Noah and
Lost
Alva.
so much aura.
Let's see here.
Yes.
Okay, so first, let me make sure. So this one is going to go here. This one, I think it's going to go there. And then this one is going to go over here. Then these This one is going to start trying to make its way, but then almost slips on the ice.
Ice comes in handy finally.
This one goes here. And then this one goes here. So, actually, wait. This one would go from here. Okay, so it would still make it. So this one comes here.
Oh my god.
Now, that is their first. That is the first action of theirs. They have 2 actions this turn. So now they're going to
Oh god, Doug.
fire.
Doug is
Oh shit, Doug.
Doug's locked in. Doug's locked the fuck in.
you're going to get whacked. You better tank this.
Nah,
Okay,
I'd win.
On my next turn, I'm leaving this one lone guy to you.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So these have the swarming mechanic.
Okay.
For every adjacent entity of the same type near you, your defense is -1 per. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
So it's minus
Um,
2 or 3?
-3.
Okay, it counts
um,
itself. I thought you said other.
So, if it's one of the ones attacking close, it's -2. If it's one of the ones attacking farther, it's 3.
Okay, interesting. Alright. So it is other.
Yes. So, these 3, they are going to perform their melee attack against you. So you see all of them in tandem essentially rush up to you, and their blades come out of their forearms, and they start to come up at you. Go ahead and roll a defense of your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna start with a parry.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a parry check.
14.
14.
All right. Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
There we go.
also question.
Answer.
With Rule of Cool, you get all of the effects that are in the circle dot or the circle ones, right? It's just you choose one of the square ones.
With Rule of Cool, you can choose any of the effects as long as it is within the amount that you spend.
Okay.
So, the ones in the squares have definitive situations that can be activated in. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
So Noah,
Yes.
14 does not block. So,
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Like Zoink Scoop!
so right now, you would also have needed to get a, I think 17 or 18 to succeed. So what this means is, if you would like, you may actually spend Rule of Cool to increase your defense check by 1d10. I'm letting you know that now. If you would like to, you may use that.
But don't I have -3 or -2?
Yes. You have -2 against the ones in near you.
Yeah.
But that's just enough for you to the attack is if it's equal, then if the attack is equal, the attack goes through. If the so if you would like to, you may use a Rule of Cool in order to increase that by a d10.
And remember, after combat, it's gone.
Rule of Cool goes away after combat.
Okay, then yeah, I'll use that. I'll definitely use it for that then.
Okay. This is primarily the way that I'm helping because rule of cool is one which is weird. So you may
Yeah.
use it to increase it by d10. So go ahead, roll 1d10, and we will add that to the parry check.
Okie dokie.
And if it's a 10, special things happen.
Slash roll. What am I doing wrong here?
/R and then space 1d10. No space between the 1 and the d10.
Well, you can also do it from the dice roller tab on the left side too, but
you go.
either or.
6. So that's
6.
20
Okay.
minus 2. That's 18.
Yes.
18.
So
Isn't that exactly what I needed?
yes. So well, it's the initial parry attempt is 15. It was so 20. That essentially is what you need to parry. So nothing special happens with a parry, but you see as you see these 3 automatons, the blades start coming out of their wrists, and you are essentially using your spear to block them all at one point. You see these other 2 automatons aim their cannons at you, and as they fire, you are able to move your head and body out of the way just in time for those 2 shots to hit the back wall behind you. And then Alva,
Yes.
this one is going to fire at you. So go
Okay.
ahead and make a defense check of your
Wait,
choice.
When I parry, that does something?
So a parry, defense checks only give an additional benefit if it's 5 or more. So with
5 or more
their
what?
so the attack value of the enemies is what you're rolling against. And you have to get 5 or more. So their attack value is 16. So
Okay.
so with a 6, it
I
basically increases it to
I see.
20,
So,
which
so
means
if they got a 16 and I rolled a 21,
Yes.
I would be able to do
yes.
something. Got it. That makes sense.
Yes. And with the dodge check, yes, you are able to effectively dodge the cannon bullets that are coming out of its arm. So it's sitting there in the ice. It's caught its footing. It raises its arm cannon, and you see it dazzling in front of you, and you just easily dodge out of the way. Yippee! So now, it is that is the end of the automaton's turn. Alva, you just got shot at, and Noah just got attacked.
What you
really
gonna
hard.
do?
And I just
What
got
am I
shot.
going to
Yeah,
do?
yeah. Please back me up.
Easy.
Alva.
Easy. I got the perfect move. I move.
blast.
Use up a minor action.
What about your unpredictable bullshit?
Oh yeah, it's my unpredictable bullshit. My unpredictable bullshittery. 4. What is 4 this time? Elegant flourish. What is elegant flourish, I may ask?
When you boost on your next boost attack, you can add discipline. I think it is to
Add
I
discipline to your
am
next boost
military.
action until the end of your next turn if you roll at least a single 10 while you perform a melee attack.
Yes.
So you have to get a nat 10 to be able to add discipline to your next boost action.
Cool. Anyway, first
then I started
major
blasting.
action. I'm going to hit this fuck
He's doing it.
with
Do it.
He's doing it,
Scythe
chat.
mode.
Hit him.
He's doing it, chat.
11. Ouch. Does that even hit?
So you go in for the attack. You hear the whirring. The scythe of Nightfall comes out, and as you swing down, the blade that was just attacking Alva comes up and catches it right above your hand. And then its head turns on a swivel and looks at you, and its eyes flare.
You just pissed it off. Good one.
I pissed it off. Well, fuck you.
Swing at it again.
I use fast response machinery. Switch over to shotgun mode. Now I get you gain advantage on your next attack.
Next attack or damage. You get
attack
you
or
choose
damage.
one.
So activating shotgun, doing a attack.
Right? That's definitely hitting.
There you go. 21.
And then, of course, this has collateral damage. So you can imagine how well that can go when it's supposed to be in 15 range of it.
Collateral damage on me?
You know,
Well,
the
no,
guy
no.
that's getting fucking swarmed.
Yes.
It's collateral damage on everything within the range.
Your target is afflicted with your total damage, and you may defy your total damage among any number of entities that are in close range to the target on a success.
So
Okay,
essentially, he's
So-
able to determine what damage goes where.
so there is no collateral damage to Doug. Good.
No. And keep in mind, he's probably done this before. So
True.
you're prepared for it.
Anyway, boom.
All right. So
Fine.
you do you fire the shotgun. What does firing the shotgun look like?
It's fuck, I didn't think that far ahead for the shotgun.
God
Shit.
damn it, man.
Does it glow? Is it essentially just
You realize what we're playing, right?
Yes, I do realize what we're playing. Anyway, the shotgun the chambers start glowing bright as it just fires off pellets of energy. It's just plowing into each wall by. It's just
that works for me. So you see
Yeah.
the one that's looking at you, the moment that you pull back and turn and basically transform Nightfall into the shotgun, everything compacts and the automaton in front of you turns to face you. The gun goes off, and it's like just the pellets of energy penetrate both the ones next to it and the one behind it. It just falls to the floor with pieces everywhere. So you actually decimate one. The other two, it looks like they are hanging on by just a single thread.
yay. I end my turn.
All right.
Carrion.
All right, time to bust out some Taekwondo knowledge. I'm going to use a minor action here.
Go for it.
To move right in front of this guy. This fucking robo-fuck.
All right.
I am going to do two major action. All right, we'll do one first. So I'm gonna hit it with I'm gonna attack it melee, infused with ice.
Okay, really quick, Carrion.
Yeah.
How familiar are you with dead bodies?
Probably in Lower Mistral. I've seen a few. I don't like it, but and it would piss me off, but I'd be fine.
So
I'd be able to handle it comparatively to the rest of them.
Okay, so handle your attack, and I'll discuss that afterwards.
Okay.
After you finish.
So, first one capacity. I'm also going to do Rule of Cool to put this in advantage.
Okay.
A 27.
Okay, 27 definitely hits.
All right.
5 damage. Okay.
Okay, 5 damage. So basically, Taekwondo knowledge here. I will be I'll be like turning my hip. I'll bring up my leg turn my hip, turn my my hip, and then hit him with a roundhouse kick right to the fucking head. And as basically as like the arc of like my roundhouse kick goes, like a trail of ice just travels.
Okay. So you essentially are using ice dust you're infusing this attack with ice dust, essentially.
I have to infuse everything with dust.
Yes, that's what I mean. So you're essentially chilling this thing.
Yes.
Okay. So with that attack, it is successful. So you do see the chill effect start taking place. Where did you hit it again with your foot?
Right in the fucking dome.
Right in the head. So as the moment that the foot connects, you see the dust start to take effect. And it's almost like it covers half of its face, but you still see the glow of its eye through it.
Okay. Then I'm going
You have another major action.
Yes, I'm going to use my another major action bolstered with ice dust again. Still an
Okay.
advantage since it's until the end of the turn or combat round, I think. Until the end of the next combat round. Okay. So yeah. Basically okay, well, I got to roll first. 13
Okay.
and a 21. So 21.
So 21 to hit. 21 does hit.
6 damage. So as basically as my foot comes down from that first roundhouse kick, I basically put all the pressure of landing it on like the front of my foot and bring up my other leg, turning my hip and hitting it with a clean ass back kick right
So
to the fucking chest.
So you do that and you see it travel about 10 feet and then just fall apart in front of you.
That's
And
what
it
I was
clatters to the floor
that's
and
what I was going
scatters.
for.
So you get a better right now. You're very proud of your accomplishment of doing really cool karate and taekwondo. Or whatever the equivalent is in RWBY. Hand-to-hand combat, we'll say.
Yeah.
And you see the distinctive green on a few of those bodies. And you also see in the dim light
Do
a
I
bit of
walk
red.
through like the mirror that they broke?
So
Is that how I see it, or do
are-
I just see it in the corner of my eye looking through?
you see it in the corner of your eye as you're looking through.
Okay.
But you would basically be seeing it because the mirror is basically in complete shards around you.
All right.
So does that you used all your actions, correct?
Yeah. I would basically upon seeing the dead bodies, I would like clench my fist up like super hard, but then realize that I'm still needed elsewhere, acknowledge it, and then just remember it for later. to deal with later.
All right.
Like I said, I'd be pissed off about it, but I can handle it. I'd probably be able to handle it better than the other 3. All right, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right.
Also, actual Taekwondo combination I've done in real life.
Doug, you now have 2 of these automatons right in your face. You did really cool moves to parry them. So, well, essentially not be hit by them. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Think I'm gonna engage in some hand-to-hand, but I've got to remember how my weapon works. Just
So right now,
not hand-to-hand by the way, that like just close combat.
are you trained in hand-to-hand combat?
No, not hand-to-hand. I mean with my like spear.
Oh, melee weapon, melee.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you transform your weapon from its ranged form?
I mean, I guess not. I guess I got rolled up on.
So transforming is a minor action, so you may
Okay.
do that unless you have a special thing. It doesn't look like you have it right now, but
No.
it's still a minor action to do so.
Okay, I will use my minor action to do that.
All right, now you have 2 major actions. You can either do 2 major actions or 2 minor actions or a combination of major and minor.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I see. I'm going to what can I which one of them looks like the most bloodied, I guess.
So they both look relatively same.
Okay.
The bolts that Alva fired through them looks like they traveled fairly through some vital components.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna strike the one furthest away from Alva.
okay, go ahead and roll an attack. So this would just be an I believe just a normal. You just click the
Weapon attack.
yeah. It would just be the melee form attack. Okay, so 14 does not hit.
I gotta
So-
read 1 second.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything special that I got, but it's just. But yes, it does miss.
Okay. So, with that, you transform the spear from the ranged form, and you go to jab at the automaton, and it almost catches it as it lets go and deflects.
Okay. Is that the only thing I can do? I get 2.
So you have another major
right?
action, so you may perform
Attack
another
again?
attack.
I'm gonna do another attack. Hopefully not roll a 1.
Go ahead. 20 does hit.
Okay.
So you pull back again and thrust harder, this time aiming for a more center mass when it makes contact. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Okay, so
Tickled it.
But I think I get something. I get the precise strike specialization.
okay.
which
What does
means that I
precise
get
strikes
to-
do?
Which lets me I get to add agility to my when I perform a successful melee attack. Add agility to your damage.
Alrighty. So that will do it. If you didn't have that, it would be standing. So you jab again, and this time it's not as prepared for it. You stick it right in and then up, and it's as if the internals again just start falling off. You hear the clattering of the gears, and it basically falls off your spear in pieces.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
All right, is that your
You
turn?
thought we'd have a
Yes.
problem with this fight.
Yeah.
Summer, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Not sure, Rakugan. Not sure.
So, I spend minor action to move here. I then charge attack. I don't have any capacity, so I don't expend any capacity.
All right.
To hit this guy.
All right. I assume you're using returning weapon.
Yeah.
All right.
So that is with advantage because it is charge
All
attack.
right.
That
She
is
got it.
10.
That will hit. Go ahead
And
and
then
roll.
I also expend 1 rule of cool on now to get an increase of 1d6 damage.
All right, so go ahead.
So that is a 7.
That's 13.
No,
So,
no, I roll once. I mean, I rolled twice because I have advantage on the attack damage
oh,
as
okay.
well.
So it's just 7.
Yeah, it's just 7. And
Okay.
then roll
The D6.
1d6. That is 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. So same as before, the hammer strikes, and then where are you directing it?
This guy is the only close guy. I don't think
Okay.
there's any other guy near him.
So nothing else happens. This is just the returning weapon.
Yeah, and then that is 17. Does 17 hit it?
17 does hit. So
Okay,
the
so
hammer
they
just
both
hits that
take-
one.
Yeah, they both take 11 damage.
All right. So then the one similar as before, it's just the top half just gets bashed in and it almost bends it in half. So that one, the initial one that got hit, bends in half and clatters to the floor, unmoving. And then it's the same damage, correct?
Yeah.
So the with a 17, it looks towards you and tries to catch itself on the ice, and the hammer, as it starts coming back to you, just catches it in the back and almost bisects it, but it more so just drags across underneath it as the hammer comes back.
It's not a hammer, this one. It's a spinning hoverboard. I should have clarified that. I did not transform it from the hammer.
Oh, sorry. So essentially, it's still really cool the moment that you throw a hoverboard at something and then it just murks
I
it.
was gonna say, I was like, imagine a world where that was your problem. Like, oh man, it wasn't my sick hammer. It was my sick spinning hoverboard.
Yes.
So it goes at them like a spinning saw blade.
So it essentially comes back, similar effect. It clatters onto the ice, a few pieces slide around, and it dissipates. And then the hoverboard comes back to you.
Okay, and now I expend my free action to transform it into my hammer. And then I charge attack because I can charge attack for 1 major action per
Can
form.
you do that more than once a turn?
It's per form.
Okay.
Each combat round, you may perform charge attacks once per weapon form with 1 major action instead of 2.
Okay. So you use your minor action to move, major action to
attack, and then I free action swap it to the hammer, and then I major action charge attack again on and throw my hammer now at this guy.
All right, go ahead and make another attack.
Is with advantage, and I roll damage with double advantage, and that is 6.
So the 22 does hit, and with that damage,
plus 2 as well for my agility as well, so 8 actually.
Okay, so either way, Noah and Alva, or Doug and Alva, as you are facing as this automaton is looking towards you, its eyes glowing, you then just hear a crunching noise, and half a second later, you see that its head is caved into its torso.
Yes.
And a hammerhead is where its head is.
Perfect.
And then I call my hammer back.
And then it goes back to Summer.
Jesus Christ.
Perfect.
All right.
At least I did something this time.
All right. So if that's the end of Summer's turn.
Yeah. That is all I can do.
It is now the last Clockwork Knight's turn.
Didn't I just cave this guy's head in?
Yes. I forgot to get rid of him. This thing is looking at you with kind of its eyes are still glaring, but they're not. It's not like there's malice behind it. It's like it recognizes danger and it recognizes threats, but it's not malice that you see behind it. But it is glowing and it is very intimidating. And this one is in the darkness. So it just looks at you, Doug, and is going to fire its arm cannon at you. Go ahead and make a defense check of your choice. Parry does not work against ranged attacks.
I will dodge.
All right, go ahead and give me a dodge. All right,
25.
God damn.
dodge does work. So you see this thing just firing at you constantly. It uses both of its actions, but it's just firing at you, just focused on you.
Does that do
From the darkness.
anything?
Because
I got 5 over?
yes. So
Where do I find
yes.
that? Now that one that's one that's buried. I don't know where the hell that is.
So yes. So dodge is the first one. So you can perform the move action at the end of all adjacent enemy attacks. This is the only one that you can see is firing anything. So you may perform the move action.
I'm moving. My ass is gonna move.
All right,
Where
go
is
for it.
Where is it?
So you saw it firing from this direction.
It's over here.
You can
yeah.
you can just barely see it in the dim light on the far side of the room.
I'm rolling up.
All right.
Mixologist
That is a
would be too
Clockwork
big for
Knight's
me.
turn. Alva,
Okay. Let's see, how far away is this fucker?
30
Oh,
feet.
30. Okay, so I shall expend 1 capacity to go at least 30. Just make sure I got everything right from there. Yeah, close enough.
that works.
And with that, since I'm still in shotgun mode, I will use 1 major action to blast it to fucking smithereens.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack. Ranged attack.
Let me grab it real quick. 20.
Right, 20 will hit. Let me check something here.
Oh, 6. I rolled a 6, so I get 2 specializations. I forgot about that. Woohoo!
All right, so you just deal 6 damage.
Well, no, that's damage. That's that bit.
That's his.
That's for my
fighting style.
I forgot to
Okay.
roll that.
Okay.
That was my bad.
All good, all good. What does a 6 get you?
6 gives me 2 weapon specializations from the table I'm in, so I'll grab aggressive power as well as precise strikes.
Precision strikes. I
Yes,
think.
precision. Well, no, it's precise strikes.
Okay.
The slur
I'm
was.
stupid. I'm stupid then.
No, very
Ignore
good.
me.
All good, all good. All right, so
Is combat over now?
I'm good to damage.
yes,
don't
go
think
ahead
it's
and
quite
roll
over
damage.
yet.
Damn.
1.
Good one.
So what does precision strikes do?
They
Give
all
me
do
a
the exact
second.
same thing. It's just adding
Give me
a
a
certain
second.
attribute. I still need to fucking find them again.
Give me a second. I got this. Precise strikes. While you perform a successful melee attack, add agility to your damage if you roll at least a single 10 on your natural d10s.
Okay, so this is a ranged attack. So you do not get the benefits of that. So you do deal the damage, but it doesn't seem to do as much. You put it up against the center of mass, but as you pull the trigger, it tries to get out of the way. So you still hit it, and it deals a little bit of damage, but it doesn't look like it deals a bunch. You have another major action if you would like.
Okay. Use fast response machinery. Switch over to melee. Whack. 18.
18 does hit. Go ahead and give me damage.
Six.
Right. And then you add agility as well, correct?
What's your agility?
That agility is. Let's me double check. 4.
So that's 10.
All right.
So we got 10.
All right. So Alva, go ahead and tell me how you would like to dismember this thing.
Ah, lovely. I know what to do. I will slice his head right clean off his shoulder and then bat it. Use the back end of my scythe to bat it into the other room next to the dead corpses.
I like this. He deserves
Alright,
a roll call for that, even though combat's about to end.
All right. So frustrated and you take out Nightfall. You swap it to the scythe form. Doug, the blade, Nightfall's blade is very familiar to you at this point, and you know Alva's about to go ham. So you kind of duck out of the way as the blade just goes. He puts his entire effort into
His
swinging
entire
the scythe
being,
at its neck,
soul.
and the back of the blade catches and just flings the head that is now completely singed off of the shoulders off of this automaton, and goes so far that it actually clatters against the edge of the room. Carrion, you see it hit the wall and then clamber into the lap of one of the dead bodies.
Oh. As much as I would love to make like a joke or something, this is too serious. But if I could make a joke, I'd wait for Alva to walk through the door, point at the dead body, and be like, "You got a hole in one."
All right. With that, you don't hear any ticking. Everything seems to be now quiet. If there is any ticking, it's slowing and gradually diminishing. The ice dissipates off of the floor, and you are now free to explore the room.
I try to fit as many of the dead automatons onto my hoverboard as possible.
You're able to get a decent pile, but it's all just constantly falling off with how many pieces there are. As if it's in the center, it kind of stays, but it's still kind of clambering off and making a decent amount of noise.
Is the door open over there?
The
Where
door
Alva
is
and
open.
Noah is?
Yes.
Okay.
So, yes, currently you are on the edge of darkness. You don't really see very much, but you do see in the daylight the bodies in the corner. And Alva, on the far side of the room, you can actually see a little bit of light coming from the grate in the corner.
What corner?
The bottom right
the
corner,
far corner
of this
the
room.
The one we
and-
blew up at the start.
Yes.
Oh, that
You
one.
actually see-
That great.
Episode.
The
you
one
actually
with
see
fire in it. Got it.
You actually see the dying embers of what Doug had fired in previously.
Alrighty. Hey, Doug, your fire's still burning down there, ain't it?
Yes.
I basically
Sure is.
I'd basically like walked towards them because I'm pretty sure Summer would just like probably not be paying attention. She'd just be like, and if she did pay attention, it would be like for a slight amount before she works
No,
on
I'm
her
not paying
hammer.
attention to you guys at all. I'm not paying attention to you guys at all.
That's what I mean. So I'd just turn to the
Yeah.
other door and just be like, "All right, you two might want to prepare yourself before walking in here. Just a quick warning."
It's all good, boss. I already knew I hit a hole in one.
You sure did. That was epic from where I saw it. But that's not the point.
Noah, how are you with dead bodies? How is Doug with dead bodies?
know, actually. I don't know. That's a good question.
I feel like
I don't know if
I personally think Doug would like shudder because
I think he's
especially with their
like
paranoia, they just like
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that they're upsetting for sure. But I don't think that I don't think he'd have a over like any sort of overblown like reaction.
All right. I will say, do you enter the room?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Give me a resolve check at advantage. The DC here is going to be 12.
oh, that's piss easy. Yeah,
16.
Okay. So you see them.
piss
see in the
easy. It
corner.
barely gets it.
You recognize the coloring. You see the blood. It's unnerving. You hold firm, but you'd rather not see any more of this. Now, so both Carrion, Alva, and Noah, Doug.
Mhm.
You look around the room, and you recognize this isn't normal. First of all, a one-way mirror. That is unusual. And you see some equipment around. Nothing stands out necessarily that strikes you as unusual per se until you look to the wall on the south side and you see what looks to be a map of a map of Remnant. It's a general map of the world. But it's not exactly what you remember. Symbols remained relatively the same. Noah, give me an
I was about to say
expertise check.
Doug should study the map and I'll go study the dead bodies. Because like again, I'd be much more used to this, and I'm focused on the job, so I'd be like, I would try and investigate what the fuck happened to them.
And Alva, what would you like to be doing in this?
I could care less about the map, really. Can I investigate the grate?
So, you may. So let's take care of Carrion and Doug. So, Doug, go ahead and give me an expertise check. I believe you have that at advantage, correct?
Give me 1 second. I just want to
Okay.
read.
Oh yeah, my rule of cool's gone.
Yes. Carrion. Oh, also, everyone can reset their capacity to max, and then remember that you do still have reserves now available. So, end of combat, you want to make sure that you have everything prepared for the next one. So, all of your capacity and reserves are refilled.
I
Oh
was
yeah,
only
I gotta set my cards. I gotta set my cards to 6 because I still have that slotted one.
Yes. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask if it was gonna be intuition because the specialization I have is prodigious understanding, which is like supposed to be like I studied a lot of history and background, and it gives me advantage on intuition, not expertise.
I would say in this case, do investigate.
I do also have advantage in that because I'm detail oriented.
So do investigate, and then because this is an old
shit, I just read something on detail oriented, and I'm gonna have to. I'll read it.
You have to grab that.
Yes. So Carrion, we'll do Carrion. We'll take care of Carrion's stuff first. Do an investigation check.
Also, by the way, this is a side
20.
benefit of detail oriented. I will always know the remaining health on grim and robotic entities that I have now previously encountered.
Good. Keep that in mind.
And now I'll roll
these...
my damn thing now.
Yeah, I got a
yes,
20.
So 20.
I got a 21.
Okay. So Carrion first. you're looking through their pockets. You do actually find a decent amount of lien.
How much?
Total 600.
Damn.
Making some
They're
dosh.
different. You see, each one is a different colored card. So you can kind of imagine that these guys probably shaked some people down before they got caught here.
I'd just grab them and be like, I mean, dead people don't need money.
You also go through with a 20. You also find one other thing.
Aside from that robot's head.
Aside from the robot's head, yes. You actually find a you find a basic aura stimulant on one of them. Essentially, this is a very mundane.
Powered.
It's a very mundane stimulant. I can give you the information on that later, so just keep in mind that you have that.
Don't worry, I'm already going in to do it.
Doug, as you investigate the map, you recognize it. With the 21, you definitely recognize it. This is a map of the Great War. Of Remnant during the Great War. You notice some of the symbols that represent the different nations are a little bit different. They're not exactly different, but they are still representative of the nations as they were before the Great War ended. And something that you notice this right away. You find a big red X and tear marks where mantle would be.
Somebody explain to me why that's important to me.
Mantle is what Atlas was.
Okay.
And technically is still also a part of Atlas. So how Atlas is like made is it's a floating island where like all the rich people are. That's like the main city of Atlas, and below it is Mantle, where like basically everyone else lives, except for the Faunus. Not a lot of Faunus like live in Mantle. They live in like some fucking. Oh no! Wait, no, never mind. That was after the event. No, so basically anyone rich, floating island of Atlas. Anyone not rich is Mantle.
So essentially, you see where the main symbol. So you remember maps of that you generally have seen, the ones that you learned from in school, that the ones that represented each one, and where the symbol of Mantle or Atlas is, that is where you see these tear marks. You don't really get very much anything distinct from these, but you get the sense that this was
somebody that's angry, clearly.
Yes.
I mean, or somebody that I would say probably not angry, probably a little deranged would be a more accurate.
Yes, there are some other markings on the map, but they're not really that they don't really seem to have a great sense of meaning to you. But they don't really stand out.
Yeah.
Now, Alva.
Yes.
What are you trying to do with the grate?
I would like to investigate it before trying to open it.
Investigate it.
So go ahead, give me an investigation then.
24.
24. So You remember seeing into the room previously where Carrion and Doug are. And you remember Alva. You saw where the fire was that Doug had fired previously. So they are connected.
Yes.
This is probably the same. So you can see something on the other side. You see a little bit of light. It's very, very faint. But you are able to see through it. This grate, however, this one is smaller than the last one. Meaning that it'll be a very tight squeeze, and you would probably have to drag your weapon with you if you wanted to make it through, if you were able to open it.
Fair. Also, one moment. Thank you for the raid system, who?
What the fuck?
Oh hell yeah!
Hell
Goddamn.
yeah! I've been getting raided again. Sorry, Belmar.
You're fine.
Hello, everyone. For those who do not know me, I'm Alva the Go. I'm a Friday streamer currently playing Ruby D&D. I'm with Summer Sky VT, Carrie Almalgia, Big Noah, as well as Captain Belmar. Please shout out.
Oh, by the way,
Hello.
also completely unrelated, Alva, I'm gonna pick up the robot head and toss it your way. Just be like, "Hey, Alva, catch! You might want to keep that. It's your trophy for today."
I'll just batter right back at you. You guys for all of you that just rated it, you just missed out on a very funny moment in combat. I can tell you that much.
You missed out on
Extended
me
combat.
and Summer fucking cooking.
We cooked.
Especially me. The idea came from me. I fucking cooked.
Yeah.
I probably would have taken them all out without it anyways.
But I made it look cool, which is what matters.
Apparently, there is an Iron team.
Exactly.
Also, an Iron Insane.
Damn Skippy.
Alrighty. So.
All right. I forgot Harmony was in effect right now. Well, either way.
All right. So, Alva. So you get the sense that this is connected to something, just as it was before.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do with the grate?
I will like to force it the fuck open.
All right. So go ahead. Give me a force check. Because this one is smaller, it's going to be a little bit harder to work with. So give me a force check, but the DC is going to be I know that's okay. The DC will be 18.
Okay. Well, hopefully I roll something good.
15.
Fuck.
Right.
Yeah,
So as you grip the bars, it's a little bit hard to actually get a good grip on it just because of how close to the floor it is, and you're pulling. You hear a ping, but only one of the small bars bends backwards, and it's not coming out as an entire piece.
I say you whacked it with my weapon.
Summer, at this point, you've probably collected quite a few pieces, and each one it's just spilling all down the board.
I'm just gonna try and take as much as I can with me back to where I have actual tools and can actually work on it properly.
Okay.
I was just gonna point out the only thing I'm gonna do with these bodies after all that is just take a picture of them for proof.
That works.
But Belmar, would you say I'm able to carry 3 or 4 of them on my hoverboard?
3 with difficulty. It would basically be it's like you're trying to balance like an additional.
Can I carry 3 on my hoverboard and 1 on my back with my 5 of strength?
You could, but it would be very difficult to maneuver around. But you could.
Okay.
You can always ask for help.
I will take 4, and my character will start leaving.
All right. Alva, Or
Yes.
not Alva. Sorry, Doug.
Yes.
As you turn away from the map, would you be going towards the door? Or would you be going towards the shattered window?
Which is the window?
The door is where your thing currently is.
What is over here?
So that's the grate. That's a grate, and if you were to look into it, you would be seeing the embers of your rocket that you fired into the grate at the beginning.
Okay. That's the door. Those are the bodies. This is the window.
So this is the window.
Yeah.
This is the door you came in. This is the grate.
I guess I'm gonna go by the window.
Okay.
I will also be going through the window.
Something catches your eye. You look generally where you came in from. Something's
me?
sticking out.
Okay. Where is it sticking out from? Like,
So you see the lantern,
Oh.
the electric lantern,
yeah, over on the
and you
left.
see almost as if it was right behind the door. So the sliding door is now it went in towards the southern wall. So you're looking and you see something. You can't see it when you're looking at it directly. But when you look to the left, you see almost something. It's like a rod. It's just sticking out. You just notice it, Doug, because you're very aware. You're very paranoid. You're looking and you see it. And it draws your attention.
I love how everything is just explained by you're paranoid.
Well, it's true. Doug be
She is
as
paranoid.
hell.
I know that he's paranoid, but like I just love how much it's
In the
being used to
character
explain
creation.
everything.
You're very
Like, come
aware
on,
of
we-
things are going on around you, and you're not taking anything for granted. You're not taking this for granted either.
Ba, 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 ba.
So what you gonna do, dog?
Come on, Doug. What you gonna do, buddy? You gonna whack this grate open for me? So we can find more bots?
Probably no. Won't be doing that.
Also,
God
does
damn it.
my
Would I be
aura
able
regenerate
to-
at the end or refresh at the end of combat?
Aura regenerates after a while. It doesn't
Okay.
It doesn't regenerate at the end of combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would I be able to notice Doug
Oof.
like that Doug had found something? Or would I have
Doug,
to do?
what do you do? What do you do with this information?
I
Yeah.
don't really know what to do with it. I'm gonna approach it and like touch it. Maybe I don't know.
Okay.
I guess I would head over to Doug because I'm already done with these bodies, and he's the only person left in the room.
Okay. So you start to approach Doug. Doug, you touch it, and it has some give.
The rod, like
Mhm.
like it's a lever.
Almost. It's like it can move, but you're not exactly sure which way. So you touch it, and you notice that it has some give. Do you give it a little? What do you
Yeah,
do?
I'm gonna give it a little yank.
You yank it.
I mean, not yank, but like I'm gonna give it like a little.
He's
like,
gonna pull.
All right.
this.
So the moment that you pull, Alva and Summer, you jump as you hear. And to your left, you actually see a little bit of light coming through right here.
Oh,
All right,
It's a
before you move out,
door. Damn it.
Yeah, before you move, Alva, go back.
Doug, Carrion, you hear that, and you
Run over.
go to the side, and you see this opening that wasn't there before. It's a little bit low hanging, but it's not exactly small by any means. You can walk through tall. But there is now an opening leading into a dimly lit tunnel deeper in to these, well, this Great War relic. And that is where we will end for tonight.
Damn it. I wanted to beat some more ass.
Not gonna
Thank
lie,
God.
me too. I cooked. I wanted more.
I just did it. I cooked with the fucking finisher moves. I need to work on them.
I cooked with my idea.
So that will be all for tonight.
Yeah.
That will be all for tonight.
That would be all.
Yeah.
So, did everyone have fun?
That was fucking
I
awesome.
had fun. I barely did much, but I had fun.
Yeah, I had a great time.
You got a participation trophy.
right.
Me and Summer cooked the entire fleet.
Yeah.
Wow.
All
Yeah, I
right.
did nothing.
Noah
So-
helped a lot.
No one helped for some reason. Don't know why, but
No one
Hey.
definitely helped. That had a triple advantage, essentially.
Yeah.
yes.
So, this we will be continuing this. I believe everything is still good for next Monday as well.
Yep.
Yep.
So if
Yes.
anyone really enjoyed this, feel free to give all of us a follow. One of us or all of us, up to you. We will be continuing this every Monday, starting around 5:30, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 3:30 p.m. Mountain Time. I don't remember what
That
the
is
other
my
one-
time.
Yes. Rakugan, that's not true. That's not true.
You accepted
Don't
my
this.
believe
God.
every word that
It's
Moore
mildly
says.
It's mildly true.
It's absolutely true. Don't believe anything we say.
Anyway, so
Trapped in Belmar's basement.
you're not trapped-
Absolutely.
I mean, it's technically yes, but
Oh.
that's not the point. All right.
Oh
That's
no, not the
point.
basement. He's in the attic.
I mean, maybe.
Way worse.
How? Look,
Secretly,
I'm just
we're all
saying-
doing this in real life. We're actually in Belle's fucking attic right now.
We're we're all in a secret experiment at Captain Belmore's basement.
apparently
underneath his
everyone
ship.
is accepting being something to do with something heinous of mine. So I guess that's just my reality now. So
you
here
are
we
a pirate, so
I am a pirate. That
makes
doesn't mean
sense.
I'm
Making
heinous.
choice to save us.
Pirates are
I'm going
heinous.
to end now. So
No, you
I'm gonna
aren't.
end
Okay,
now.
then.
No, you aren't.
going down, I have been Captain Belmar, followed by Carrion,
Yeah.
then Big Noah,
Goodbye.
Alva the Goat,
Bye bye.
and last but certainly not least, Summer Sky VT.
Have a great morning, evening, or night wherever you are.
Yep,
And again,
have a
I have
good
been
night, everyone.
your captain, the Belmar, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening.
Yep. Have a good night,
Bye-bye.
everyone. Show's over. Curtain call now. All that shit. Have a good night, everyone.
And out.
Have a good night.